People say I'm toxic, and honestly, I don't care.
Good evening, good night, good morning, wherever you are. We're going again, live again. Welcome to everybody. I'm Abs of October Red. And of course, you know what it is. It's Saturday night. So, of course, it's a watch along live. Hasn't this card started off to be very, very interesting indeed? If you're new to the channel, in fact, should I put my banners up? Live watch along. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put some banners on the bottom. If you're new to the channel, there's a nice welcome message for you there. Also, I'm trying not to get copywritten because I'm trying DAZN on my laptop instead of my phone. So let me know if you can hear any DAZN commentary because I do not want to get this demonetized. But yeah, wow. Anyway, as per usual, I've got to say manners to the chat, manners and respect, and of course, a warm welcome. Darren Robinson, new member. I love it. I love it. I do release some videos early to members, but I'm going to have to start doing some other stuff, like sending you t-shirts and stuff like that. Maybe doing competitions and getting signed stuff from fighters. I don't know. I've got to sort that out, but I appreciate the membership. As you know, I'm self-funded, no sponsors, so every little helps. So first of all, let's say hi to the chat. Church, Joseph, are you going to be in church tomorrow morning? And I will try and post more respectable pictures on Instagram so I don't upset your blood pressure and, of course, your confession services. I missed the Sky fight. Was it? No, I was sorting out this live, so I haven't watched all of it. I think I watched probably round one. Interesting start. You're telling me? We're going to get into that in a minute while these guys are getting into the ring. You love boxing. I'm not even putting that up because we know what's happening. Andrew, what can I say? Oh, I'm loving it too. You know, a change is as good as any. Oh, here we go. The trolling has started. Ben Whittaker doing the rounds on X. You know what? I can imagine how brutal X is. X is like the worst place ever. What's my take on Ben? We're going to talk about that in a bit, but obviously the next fight is starting. So yeah, I'm just waiting for them to do the announcements. I don't want to miss this either. So let's have a look. We're getting the usual comments in. I have seen that one quite a few times. Joseph, everyone's having a laugh. I ain't going to laugh at that. Let's have a look. Chris is saying Ben got found out tonight for me. Hopefully he's okay. But he did spit the gum shield out and Cameron gave it to him. Not his gum shield. I think he means a fight. Who have you got for the main event? I have Bivol just doing enough to not get stopped and picking up enough rounds. I'm saying Beterbiev, but who knows? Who knows? I don't know, really. I really don't know, Andrew. I'll be lying. I haven't got a crystal ball. I just like Beterbiev to win. Jonathan Banks in the corner of Eubank there. Jonathan Banks was in Dillian White's corner when he fought Anthony Joshua. He's also Cecilia Brækhus's trainer. And you can name all the rest of the fighters that he's trained. But obviously now Chris Eubank Jr. is with him after leaving Bolmac. Oh, I had to put my glasses on because I've been on the computer far too long. So the style is with the glasses tonight. Cameron was winning and he was going to get the stoppage. Annoying for him. I had him definitely up. He started to sit well into the fight, really started to warm into it, really slowed down Ben's rhythm. On X, I was tweeting that Ben needs to just get back to boxing and keep it long, stay at range, not get inside. Don't trade with him. It's on there. That's what I was saying on X. Chapman couldn't cope with Nicholson's movement and rhythm. Chapman threw one punch each round and didn't pounce. I don't think the thing is with Sky, She doesn't let you get close to her. Don't get me wrong, Raven started off really well, lovely feet, but Sky just wouldn't let her get anywhere near her. And that was it then. The battle of the feet. Let's just be real here. Ben bit off Holyfield's ear on the big stage tonight. Smart move, in my opinion. Jazzy jabs with the metaphors. It does look like he found... Well, you know what? I've got to watch back the replays because I've been like watching that, trying to get on X and set this up. To me, it looked like he was pushed out of the ring and I thought he hurt his back. But obviously now they're saying it's the leg. But going backwards like that, dropping as you do awkwardly. Plenty of scrutiny around Conor Ben, please. Is there? And I hope I'm not behind on this DAZN app because sometimes it's behind. I try and get through as many of these as I can. Nelson spot on. Ben needs to watch the fall carefully before stating what injury it is. Nelson's gone and said that. Nelson don't care. Nelson just doesn't care. Whittaker, funny enough, should have stuck to his usual style, smile on face and showboating. But this is what it is. Look at the fans. I'll stop showboating. Don't do this. Don't do that. Fight's a different style. Then look what happens. Right, here we go. Chris Eubank Jr. Versus, is it Zareta? I do hope I'm pronouncing his name right. I will get back to the chat, but I'm going to just keep an eye on this fight for the first round. And if it's not really spicing up, as you can see, Zareta taking the center of the ring, or both of the guys are battling for it. We'll see how this fight starts to pan out, and then I'll come back to the chat. I do not like to neglect the chat at all, especially when it's myself in here with you guys. So like I said, welcome. There is no footage. It is a watch along. It is myself. Sometimes I drift off. Sometimes I'm commentating, but I heavily engage with the chat. I think there's like 9 million watch alongs. So you've got a choice. You can stay here with me, or you can flit around like a butterfly. But let's have a look and see what's happening. Because apparently, right, and he's down in round number 1. Round 1, he's got Zareta down. I was just about to say, apparently, Eubank says he's going to make a statement. Already down in round 1. Reddening of the nose. Eubank now, hands low, uppercuts, throwing the shots. Zareta putting up the high guard, not throwing anything back. As Eubank just flicks out the jab casually. On the back foot, but no problem. Zareta tries to walk forwards with Eubank, getting him into a headlock there. Pointless. The ref separates the two. Eubank flicking out his fast jab. Backhand comes in there after 2 jabs. Zareta throws out his own jab and backhand, which skims the face of Eubank Jr. He looks nice and accurate and composed with his shots. A bit of head movement there. Zareta misses a few that he tries to throw back at Eubank Jr. I really hope I'm pronouncing his name right. Some wild shots there, but really quick reddening on the face of Eubank. Not Eubank, Zareta, apologies. Let's have a look and see how this goes. I think he might have just been caught off guard there with that shot, which sent him down. But he says, look, I'm not leaving this ring early tonight. And Zareta seems to put on, strap up his gloves and say, you know what, I'm not having this. Let's go forward. If you guys know anything about Zareta, please put it in the chat. I didn't do any homework around him. Maybe I should have. Looks like he caught him with a backhand there as Eubank goes in for the clinch. 1-2, wobbly legs from Zareta. That was 2 hooks there from Eubank as he flicks out the jab once again. Interesting. Somebody said there could be potentially 2 upsets tonight. 2 upsets. Well, it depends what you see as an upset because we don't all back the same fighters, do we? What is an upset? Who are the favourites on the card to win? Right, let's have a look at the chat. Let's have a look at the chat. Right, Ben was fighting on emotion rather than a game plan. And that's when he started losing the scraps. And he should never be scrapping someone heavy-handed like Cameron. Yeah, his corner was telling him what to do. Eubank gets knocked spark out and the universe smiles. Yeah, it was a bit of an awkward fall. And he did 10 minutes ago. Johnny Nelson is going in. I'm going to have to get him back on again. I'll probably try and get, in fact, no, I should see him next week because there's the press conference. Boxer's got a show at the Copper Box, obviously, Azim and Davis. So I'm going to try and get down to that press conference to get some content for you guys. The ropes were looking loose. Well, hopefully they'll bloody tighten them up. Yeah, Joby Clayton is his trainer. Eubank wants to look good. Ben is there, and of course he does. He said he wants to win in that devastating fashion. It looks like a lot of fights depend on what happens tonight. You know what it's like. Winner stays on. Those seem to be the rules right now, don't they? Excuse me while I eat a cookie. I got a cookie, popcorn, and water. Let me know what you're munching on. Within reason. Try and keep it civil and decent in the chat, please. Nice overhand right coming in there from Zareta. Just looking at Eubank's timing. Distance control. He's landing a few, but he's also missing a two. Zareta walked straight onto one there, came back with a counter. Eubank straight in for the clinch. I believe this is a 12-round fight as well. You could be here for a while. I'm going to catch up with the chat. All right, if you see it, Eubank needs to shake off the ring rust. He may get caught a few more times, and I do agree with that. There is a bit of ring rust with him. But when was the last time his opponent fought as well? Zareta only lost to Triple G and Jaime Munguia. Okay. Thanks for the education. The ropes still look loose. Rope gate. Let's have a look. A few more combinations that land and Eubank is getting the stoppage. Hopefully, we'll see how it goes. His opponent's still trying to stay in there. Right, while we're here, while this match is going on, right. Ben Whittaker started off really well, boxing really competent, keeping it long. Cameron seemed to not really be throwing much back, but it looks as if he may have been obviously reading and adapting to the style that Ben was giving him. Ben was continuously going to the right, which enabled Cameron to sort of guess where he was going and using a lot less energy to try and cut the ring off, or follow him round. I wouldn't say he's cutting the ring off necessarily. And as the round started to go on, we just started to see Cameron coming into himself. And like I said, that's when I said what I said on Twitter, about him really needing to keep it long and stop trading with him. Don't trade with this guy, because you can see that when he does land the shots, he lands them quite accurately. There was a few low blows that Ben Whittaker took, but there was obviously no complaint. And then I think Ben got warned for a low blow. I didn't see what happened with the gum shield because I might have been tweeting at the time. Somebody said that he spat it out, but who knows? I didn't see it. I've got to watch it back. But I did see Ben start to slow down. Obviously, he chose not to showboat. People, I think a couple of people I've seen read on a couple of people Instagram stories that he should carry on showboating. That's what he does. Why wasn't he doing it? And it's like, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't here. But one thing I would say is that Cameron was definitely coming into the fight. And to me, it looked like Cameron pushed him over the ropes. But I'm hearing a couple of people now say that Ben, I don't know, WWE style pulled him out of the role, WWF, out of the ring. But the land wasn't nice. And I think they said, what did they say? He's gone to the hospital for treatment of his right leg. But now you're saying that Johnny Nelson says something else. I've got to watch it back, because I think I was just like, what on earth is going on? Don't get me wrong. I remember when Lee Wood and Mick Conlan fought, and that was a knockout out of the ring. And it was like, oh my God, is he dead? So falling out the ring, even though they didn't fall onto the floor, it's still not going to be good going backwards over the ropes, is it? But I thought it was his back rather than his leg. you can say, why is his defense so iffy though? When you look at it, you've got to think about activity, haven't you? You got to think about activity, coaches, how many different trainers have you had? He's not really settled or not really settled. I thought he was really good under Bolmack. I don't know what happened there. And obviously now he's got another trainer. So we'll have to see how it goes. This fight's looking a little bit messy compared to what I thought it was going to look like. And it's round number 3 of 12. You know what? No, I'll name this account later. If the truth be known, no, I'm not ready for a late one. And I do believe we've got Missy Elliott and Busta Rhymes performing as well. So we've got a concert. I'm going to be a little bit biased because I like both artists. So I won't mind listening to them. And you might even see me doing some old school dance moves because 90s, 2000s, that was me. So I'm not ready for a late one. He's setting up that uppercut KO. Is he setting it up or is he trying to go for it and it's not coming off? Question for the chat, guys. Question for the chat. You can set shots up. The perfect shot set up that I saw was when Tyson Fury, this is the one that stands out in my memory, when Tyson Fury was continuously trying to set up the uppercut for Dillian White. He set it up. Why are these geezers all over the floor again? This is very wrangle-tangle. And we've got some blood coming from Chris Eubank as well. Where's that? His eye or his nose? Got some blood coming from the face of Eubank here. This is I think this is getting a bit messy. I think Fury did it 3 times before he actually got to put the shot through. But if you watch the fight back, you can see that he tried to do it about 3 times. So yeah. Chris is saying Eubank looks good offensively, but gets hit easy. He looks a little bit just weak in there. I don't know how easy at the weight. So Cameron leaned into him and had all the momentum. Ben then reacted on impulse and tried to counter it, and it backfired. What are you on about when he fell out the ropes? It was a genuine fall. Ropes are loose. Imagine 2 heavyweights leaning on those ropes. They need fixing. Ben did seize the opportunity, though. I'm convinced. Hey, I think it was genuine. But I would say that, wouldn't I? He lives 5 miles from me. Anyway, but fair play to Liam, though. Fair play to Liam. Good evening, Zach Katz. How are you? Eubank's going to gas with this output. Music on tonight, yeah. It will be Missy Elliott and Busta Rhymes. Eubank's looking tired. He's looking cut. Yeah, I've spoken to Sandy Ryan a couple of times. I'll name this account later. Obviously privately, just to check up on her. She's a fighter that I've got a lot of time for. She's okay. She's back in the UK. But I think while everything's still, obviously they're still looking at what happened with the paint outside the hotel. I don't think she can really comment on that while obviously there's an investigation to find out who the source is and why it happened and where it happened and who was involved. But yeah, she's cool. Obviously, you know, and I know that she wants to rematch. She wants to put that right. And I know that she'll be getting itchy knuckles again soon. But I think from speaking to Eddie, I think while all of that's going on, I think they're just going to try and line up another fight for her. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's Chantel Cameron on a 5v5 Matchroom Queensbury. But that's not from Eddie. That's not from Sandy. That's just me putting 2 and 2 together. Eubank can't keep making 160 for that much. Yeah, I agree. And that's what I just don't think he's good at the weight. The incident was genuine, but he seized the way out, defo. Ben needs to fight Boots and get dropped down a few pegs, you reckon? Yeah, I think Ben took the opportunity, and that's from Rolby. I can't see how he hurt his foot. Massive Opataya fan. Saw you interview him, Abs. Great as usual. Always get an interesting chat from the boxers. Yeah. Opataya. Well, not just Opataya. Fighters are just interesting people, aren't they? I'm rarely bored speaking to them because they've got something about them. And Jay is very determined and he's very focused and he knows what he wants. And I like his attitude. He's got a go-getter attitude. And listen, he's achieved a lot. Let's have a look. Darren is saying, hope Ben doesn't make a fool of himself. We'll see. We'll see. Well, we'll see what happens. I think I spoke to Johnny Nelson and he was saying that he reckons, this is Johnny Nelson's words, not mine, that he reckons Conor's been serving a silent ban. I don't know anything about that area of it. I don't study the drug use in boxing enough to comment on it. I don't know what the rules are. So that's for people in the boxing to obviously talk about that. But we'll see. But we'll see how this fight goes because this isn't as easy as I thought it was going to be. Name calling, it's what people do. It's what makes the world go round, especially on X, Twitter, whatever. It's an extremely toxic place, extremely toxic. And it's funny until you're the butt of the joke. If you got to have a thick skin to be on that app, I'm telling you that now. I can just imagine the memes. We've seen what happened when fighters have lost. We know what it's like, and it's caused some people to just come off social media. Like, I can't see it. It doesn't hurt me. It's what people do, isn't it? The app is brutal. Brutal. Needs to, yeah, well, he's got an audience, hasn't he, Chris? He wants, like he said, to win in devastating fashion. Rushing his work. It looked like Ben leaned back a lot. Thought Cameron should have got the decision on the cards, but who knows? Yeah. It's unfair. Oh, yeah, sorry, I've covered that one. Stupid matchmaking for Junior this. It would have been amazing if there was a beefy trilogy. Eubank just needs to use his jab and stop rushing. And I'd say the major upset tonight can only be Massey. It is possible, though unlikely. I just have a feeling. Oh, not you as well. Are you doing what Johnny Nelson does? JohnnyNelsonDream.com. Flipping heck. You know, he mentioned, I had a live. For those of you that didn't watch the live, I spoke to obviously Johnny Nelson earlier. And he said he had a dream, just like he had a dream about Tyson Fury, just like he had a dream about Anthony Joshua. And to be fair, they were both true. So he said that in his dream, he just saw a glimpse of Ben Whittaker, but he saw, oddly enough, Chris Eubank getting his nose splattered. He saw blood from Chris's nose, but he saw him on the floor, like knocked down. But he said he doesn't know how the fight ends. And his dreams were always cliffhangers. But he said he doesn't know why Ben was in there. And he said, could there be a potential upset with Ben? So I don't know if you guys were around in the 80s and it's the 90s actually, with Mystic Meg. And she used to do all the stars and read the crystal ball and that. So I call him Septic Peg because there was a bunch of comedians that used to have their spin-off from it. So if you remember that, I can't remember their names, but that's what it is. And that's what I call Johnny Nelson. Right, here we go. Beterbiev by KO. Come on. I hope so. Is Beterbiev still with Top Rank? The only reason why I asked that is because I was watching a preview and it said Beterbiev changed promoters. Now, whoever knows who Beterbiev, if he was with another promoter before Top Rank, please put it in the chat because I'm sure I heard change of promoters. So let's see. What, before we got in the ring, Martin? Nelson's predictions are decent, just going by Massey's demeanour and toughness. This could be a tough night for the favourite in Opetaya. The thing is, Opetaya is not invincible. Jack Massey is incredibly durable. Did you not remember when I think he went up to heavyweight and fought Joseph Parker? Yeah, because Parker didn't go down. And obviously we saw the fight that he had with Isaac Chamberlain. We can go back to previous fights as well, but he seemed to have come into himself more. He's durable, he's game. And I think the key is not to let the bogeyman fear get into your head, because that can obviously affect your performance. Do you remember it? Don't you remember Septic Peg, the spin-off? I remember Mystic Meg being asked, why don't you just do the lottery yourself and sail off into the sunset? She replied, it doesn't work like that, darling. I think I remember that. I think it was in the newspapers all those years ago. I've been asking Johnny Nelson to give me the lottery numbers for the longest. Right, okay, when he landed, they went over the ropes. Fair enough. Right, I have caught up with the chat. If you've just joined us, I'm Abs of October Red. I've got lots of videos, speak to lots of people in fighting. And when there's fights on, I usually do watch-alongs. If they're local, sometimes I go to the ones in London, Manchester, Liverpool. But if not, I'm here in a room with my favourite people, which of course are my subscribers. Great. So, here we go. All right, round's finished. Pause. Need to get into this fight, really. I think they're going to have the concert after this, or they'll probably have the concert after Wardley Clark. This Zareta's quite good though. He's all right with his counters. When he wakes up and he's comfortable in the fight, he's not afraid to throw a shot. He's not afraid to go in on the inside. Takes a bit though. Not a good defense. But saying that, I'm just looking at the backhand that just caught Eubank on the chin, and then as he went to throw a counter, his timing was off. Interesting. Right, both men take the center of the ring. Eubank with that lead hand, sort of mid-range, circling and not necessarily fainting, as both men end up in the clinch. The ref keen to separate the two and reminds Zareta about hitting at the back of the head. I think they've got Conor Ben in the corner. Obviously, I've kept the volume down low, so God knows what he's saying. I wonder what that pressure's like when you slate another fighter and then they're sat ringside watching you. Interesting. I'm going to get back to the chat in a bit. Eubank throws out a jab. It's not telegraphing it a little bit, not in range. Once again, men in the clinch, ref separating as Zareta tries to get his own shots off, but struggles in the clinch. Maybe try some body shots and uppercuts rather than overhand rights if you can't get those shots off. It's pointless trying to box long when you're on the inside. You can't do that. The double jab going in from Zareta. Both hands low from Chris Eubank. But once again, when he's throwing that sweeping hook, that sweeping left hook, he's missing. He's missing the target. It's not as sharp, but it could be down to ring rust. Let's keep it real. He has been out the ring for a while. They've got him up, viewers' verdict, or is it Mannix? Mannix has got him up. But yeah, let's just forget I said that. How you score in the fight, guys? Let us know in the chat. You know me and scoring. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. I'll let you guys do that. I'll never forget when I was watching Natasha Jonas, Michaela Mayer. My mouth was saying Natasha Jonas, but my decision said Michaela Mayer. And after that, I decided, you know what? Judging's not for me. Haven't done the course. Unless it's like obvious or someone gets sparked out. Have I spoke to you guys since Joshua Dubois? Have we done a live since then? And have we interacted about that? I can't even remember because I was there for that fight. That was good. Oh, he goes down. That was a good knockdown from Chris. Come on. That's better. Here we go. He's going in for the kill now. Chris Eubank going in for the kill. Just get your timing right. You can still go in. Just be accurate. Don't give him time to recover, but be sensible with your shot selection. That's it. As we get the hook and the uppercut. Saved by the bell. He had his nose splattered. I was about to say who's that ringside, but they've just said Neymar. I'm clearly not down with the kids because I recognise his face, but I don't know who he is. Look at Connor bopping ringside. He's so aggy as it gets served drinks. Let's have a look. Body shot, and it was a hook. Right hook. Right, let's have a look. Where am I in this chat now? Good evening, Ricky. Hope you're good. Let's go, Martin. This is what I need. This is what I need. I don't know how the fight's going to go, though. Eubank is winning every round. I predicted Eubank stoppage midway. Jazzy saying Bivol late TKO are to stop by cuts. No, we're not doing that. We're not. He could have his face hanging off. He's going to get up. He's going to drag himself off that canvas, Jazzy, and he's going to get the KO. This is what happens with Arta. Come on. Let's not underestimate this guy with his surgeries, with his knees, with his ankles, whatever it is. He's a beast. Beterbiev, the beast. Yeah, I think he needs to go to 168. I don't know how he's going to fight Conor Ben. Hey, Abs. Hey, Jack. Whittaker's. I think I know what that means, but I'm not going to say. I try to keep my broadcasts as clear as possible. This was not the Eubank plan for the comeback. No, but he's knocked him down twice. There is ring rust. Oh, lovely, lovely body shot. Down with that. Powerful body shot from the right. Hook again from Eubank. That was nice. That's 3 times now. Come on, Eubank, get this done. That was good work. You know, when you're just used to seeing Eubank being compact and tidy and vicious, that compactness isn't there with him. But he's still clearly got the power in his punch. He's going to go for the body, and that's exactly what he should be doing. Attack that same spot. You've hurt him there now. That's sweet. Go and get him again. Come on. There we go. There we go. Nice onslaught of punches from Eubank as Zareta grabs him in for the clinch as a ref separates the two. Oh, he's got him down again. They're going to have to call this off. How many times you get knocked down before you keep having to get back up? He says he's all right. 8. They've waved it off. Guys, let me know. What do you think? Was that a fair wave off? I said they probably should have stopped it now. Knocked down, what, 4 times? But hey, down to the ref, not me. Yeah, congratulations to Chris Eubank. You got the stoppage. You needed it for your return. Let's see what's next. But I really don't like him at that weight. Don't like him at the weight. You even mentioned it about Conor Ben coming up to him and saying, look, he's waiting until I'm like trying to make weight to try and come up to me when he knows obviously what it's like to make weight. So it's a bit funny now because Ben and Hearn slate Eubank. They are contradicting themselves on why the fight between Ben and Eubank should happen. Gets people talking, doesn't it, Iffy? I think that's why they do it, because it gets people talking. Has Ben jumped in the ring? Yeah, Ben's jumped straight in the ring. Ben's jumped in the ring. They're having a face-to-face confrontation. We knew this was going to happen. We knew this. I can't even listen. Guys, can you tell me what they're saying? Because I can't turn this up, otherwise I'm frigged on here. All right, I think Conor Ben's saying something about 3 rounds. They're bucking heads. The security is between the both of them. This was going to happen. We knew it was going to happen. I think Eddie kind of alluded to the fact that it was going to happen. Hopefully that's the fight to happen next. Eubank looks back at Eddie as they smile. Are they going to announce his fight, or is he going to get out the ring? God, they didn't even let him get his gloves off. Hey, Abs, Whittaker. Oh, I'm going to be getting this abuse now. I'm going to have to take it. I'll take the abuse. I don't think he did. I think he was tired. I definitely think he was tired. I do think Cameron was doing really well coming back into the fight. But at the end of the day, he got pushed out the ropes. If you're winning, that doesn't need to happen, does it? He's definitely too tight at the weight, 100%. You and I both. Exactly. But thank God it didn't. He got enough knockdowns. Down again. Those blue eyes might haunt me in my dreams. Abs. Also, Beterbiev for the win. Come on, let's have it. I hope. I'm absolutely myself. You and I both. I put a few quid on Beterbiev to win. Yeah, you know what? Years ago, I used to wear contacts, and then, like the other day, I said, you know what? I'm going to start wearing them again, just for something different, and I did. But I'm not good at wearing them at night. When I wore them to the AJ Dubois fight, my eyes were like practically bleeding by the time I took them out. Very good knockdown, Andrew. Warren living his best life. He definitely is, isn't he? Yeah, he's sort of slicked it back. He had it in Platts the other day. And that's the thing. We know Chris Eubank has got that about him, hasn't he? He's got those devastating power punches. He's known to be a spiteful fighter, so good for him. But I don't like him at the weight. Nah, stop saying this about Beterbiev getting cut. Beterbiev has had his face sliced open. It's not happening, guys. We're not doing this tonight. I've had enough negativity. You know, Beterbiev is going to be okay. There is nothing that Dmitry Bivol, with his fast hands, is going to be able to slice up the skin of Artur Beterbiev that has had cuts before. We're not doing this tonight, guys. We're going to be positive. Yeah. What did he say? What did he say? Less words and more action. One of those. That's what we're getting tonight. Antonio, what's going on? Beterbiev is a beast. But Bivol is the beast slayer. Oh my God. I am getting absolutely murdered in here tonight. Bivol for the win. Oh my Lord. Yeah, he should be. This is the next fight, yeah. Yes, come on, big phrase. Both guys are lovely. But like I said before, got a little soft spot for Phrase because like, he offered to, well, he offered to sponsor me so I could be out in Saudi for this fight. He said, look, I'll sponsor you, come out and just do your thing. And I said, no. But yeah, big up Phrase. They say you can't be bought, eh? I liked him before that. That was just a very kind gesture of him. Anyway, if you've just joined the live on Abs of October Reds, you might have come in, you're thinking, hold on a minute, what the hell's she waffling on about? I do. I waffle a lot and I interact with the chat a lot. So if this is not your thing and you just want a stiff robot that's going to go, yes, jab, jab, yes, double jab from Ben, whatever, you're not getting that here. Sorry. Don't put me in a box because I'll climb out of it. But for those of you that are here, that know what I'm like, that have stayed, you're awesome. If you're new, could you click on some buttons? You don't have to like it, but the subscribe one would be nice. I like subscriptions. That's what I'm more concerned about. What with me waffling or Ben? Right. Jack saying Jao Pataya might give a sustained beating on Massey. I feel sorry for him. Sustained beating. That's very strong words. One fight I've never wanted to see and never will. I want to see it because I was around when their parents were fighting. So for me, I've always wanted to see it, and for selfish reasons. You always think, when you have kids, you've got your rivals or whatever. And when you have kids, you wonder if they're going to be rivals. Is that rivalry going to carry on all the way through the bloodline? So it's interesting. And, obviously, Eubank's got his nephew for his late brother that he's obviously in his life a lot. And then, that Connor's got his own son. I think, I wonder if this is going to carry on 3 generations. And then my kids are watching. Do you know what I mean? That's all it is. That is all it is for me. It's that generational beef, as it were. Oh, I can't even turn this up. Why is Neymar there? Is Neymar Eubank's friend? Can you let me know what they're saying? Because Neymar's translating. Why is Ben speaking in Spanish to I'll fight you at middleweight. I'll go up 2 weight divisions. Well, at least he's selling the fight. He knows how to sell a fight, doesn't he? I'll watch it. I ain't going to sit here and say that I'm not going to watch it. Of course I'm going to watch it. Oh, Raymond, thank you. Yes, Beterbiev for the win. Eubank is good when he goes through the gears. Yeah. Oh, I wear blue, I wear red, I wear pink, I wear whatever. Sometimes I wear black. So much so that people ask me if I'm going to a funeral. Did he? He said, I smell fear. Connor should have his license issue sorted. He might have, though. Yeah, Gvozdik 2019 was better than Bivol. Well, we don't. Well, when we see it, we'll make that. We'll make that when we see the fight. You've got Bivol on points. I don't want to see points. I want to see someone on the floor. Yeah, he's lovely. Big phrase. Got a lot of time for him. Absolutely awesome guy. Bivol struggled with Craig Richards. Beterbiev smokes him. Yeah, but I wouldn't say that he struggled. I'd say that Craig did a lot better than Bivol thought he was going to do. And you saw that by the state of Bivol's face. Craig was touching him up quite a bit. Beterbiev, yeah, it is the best fight in boxing. Absolutely, 100% is the best fight in boxing. This card, and I've said it as well, so sorry if I'm repeating myself. The whole lead up for this week has been my favourite Riyadh season card. All of it. We've had like the promoter beefs. We've had like the joint interviews, and shout out to all of the YouTube channels. Well, all of them bar one. Shout out to the YouTube channels that have been out there grafting and getting us some real good content and a bit of EastEnders content, I'm going to say, because it's like, yeah, especially with the promoter beef. I mean, I was asking Johnny Nelson what was said at the weigh-in because I didn't realize that Frank Warren had kicked off at Ben Shalom, but Ben Shalom looked like he stood his ground. I said, yep, fair play to him, but at the end of the day, he's going to have to force to get his place at the table, isn't he? Because these guys have been in it for a very long time. You prescribed. Okay. Bonjour. As Del Boy would say, mange too. Come on, Destiv. Where's Mr. A? You know, one of my subscribers that made me laugh. That was really funny. A, where are you? AP, where is he? Don't know. If you're listening, could you just pop in the chat and say you're here, please? Don't know where he's been. Oh, I don't know. I hear there's a one hour music show. You know, if there's a 1 hour music show, 1 hour, just so you know, I'll be playing a looped video in silence, and I'm not doing an hour. I love to talk, but an hour. No, I'm not doing an hour, mate. Ben wins the cringe award, bless him. Oh no. Ban user and delete their comments. Yeah. Ain't got time for that rubbish. Birthday's gone. It was last week. My 47th birthday was last week. I love it for the build-up as well. Bivol will be like a man possessed tonight, mark my words. I will say that, Jazzy Jabs. I've never seen Dmitry Bivol this focused and this determined in any fight that he's had. You know, when they say that you get up for your opponent, he's definitely stood to attention, excuse the pun. Do I have to say pause after that? But you know what I mean. He's awake for this fight with Beterbiev. I think it's verging on personal. It's verging on personal with both of them. We saw when they met, I can't remember which one was it. Was it Battle of the Baddest? The first time when they did the press, it was in the summer. I think it was Battle of the Baddest. I can't remember. And they met and it was icy then. And then they had the press conference before Beterbiev had his injury. Then There's so much to this, and I like it, and I'm 100% here for it. Oh, you're too kind. Work in progress. There's a few good ones out there, definitely. Michael McKinson beats Conor Ben. Let's have that fight. How about Echo Esserman or Chris Congo, who would give Ben a run for his money? Good names, actually, because we have got some talent at that weight in the UK, to be fair. I don't know where he went. He usually pops in, but I haven't seen him for a minute. Squats and press ups. Yeah, we could do that, couldn't we? If my camera was anywhere near the floor, we could like have a full training session for an hour. But then I'd look like a flipping drowned cat. Yeah, Buster Rhymes, Missy Elliott, definitely. They're supposed to be there. Well, we saw the names on the chairs, didn't we? Beterbiev isn't just a walk forward slugger. He experts, educated pressure, and he's brilliant at judging distances. Thank you, Martin. He's got an exceptional feat and he knows how to cut the ring off. And this is what I keep saying to people. Stop just going on about his power. Look how he gets inside. And when he gets inside, he almost looks, you can see him looking, thinking, where am I going to hit you now? We've seen this. Oh, come on. Teetotal, mate. Teetotal, no liquor for me. Happy belated birthday. Thank you. Matty, how you doing? Abs Whittaker quit. So don't apologize. If that's what you think, then that's what you think. I'm not going to think that. I'm not going to say that. You share your birthday with Kurt DeVille from Counterpunch Boxing News. He wished you a happy birthday. Oh, did he? That's very nice of him. Happy birthday back to him as well. Good evening to you. What's happening? He's not. See, everyone says that. You know when you're a female in the industry, and I can say this because we're on a break now. You know what? You're a female in the industry, and you get on well with somebody else in the industry, and you just have that good chemistry. Johnny and I get on really well. What you see on camera is exactly what we're like off camera. I have that relationship with some of the fighters as well. I love humor and I love jokes and I love fun. And I do like when you can troll each other and no one starts crying. It's always like, oh, are them two up to something? No, we're not. We just get on. Because if it was two geezers with the same like banter, nobody would say anything. But because the females involved, it's like, oh, flipping it. I bet blah, blah. No. So Anna can have him. 100%. Yeah, people don't realize this about Beterbiev. I've been watching him for a very long time. I've been watching him and Bivol. But one of the things that I'll always look at is the style of a fighter. And he doesn't get a lot of credit for his style. And it's devastating. Yes, he does get hit. Yes, he can lose rounds. Yes, he can be dropped. We've seen this. But he climbs off the floor. Do you think, and I'm not saying this is not possible, but do you guys really think that Bivol's going to lay him out on the floor? Look, I could say this, and how many hours later when that fight starts, that happens, and I'm looking like a mug. But when you look at the statistics and the history, I'd be very surprised if that happens. But I can't say it won't, but I do believe that if that does happen, he's getting up. We weren't on a hotel bed. Conor Ben is getting a ban. How can he fight if he get? I don't know if he's going to get a ban. If you say massive upset, have you put money on this, Iffy? He goes in front of the board next week. He's been going in front of the board for ages. Are you sure about that, Matty? Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. The only thing, like I said, I spoke to the lovely Joseph Parker yesterday, and he was supposed to have been on that card, but unfortunately not. It would have been good to see Joseph Parker and Zhang. Or he mentioned Ajit Kabayel because of the positioning of Ajit when it comes to mandatories and being in good position so we can go for world titles. I think Joel's had a resurgence. I think he's the most improved heavyweight. Remember, he was a champion at 24. He lost his belt to Anthony Joshua. Like you said, he had a little bit of ups and downs, but he's come back and he's come back strong. He's an awesome guy. He's a true gent. He's such a gentleman. And I want to see him get active. I want to see him get back out. And he's climbed off the floor after Zhang got him twice. Insane. Beterbiev has an educated lead hand as well. He keeps his opponent guessing. Okay, for Martin, I'll put my hands up. I ain't spotted that. That's not one thing I've spotted about him. Yeah, had money on Cameron stoppage, did ya? A massive stoppage, but another on Massey to win. I think Jay was exposed in his last fight. Do you think, you know what? He spoke about that. And he said, here we go, is Massey coming out now? He's got some good thick legs, Massey has. And you know a lot of the power comes from the legs as well. He says that I think he got too comfortable believing in his own hype. But Jai does go well against taller fighters. Yeah, I don't like what's happening with Parker, but we'll see what happens. It's like sometimes, I don't know, it's like he's not being rewarded for his successes because he could have been on that card in December, in my opinion. That would have had a bit of a nice spice to it. Come on, let's have it. Toby, ring girl, Bartlett, where's the ring girls? Mate, you ain't getting ring girls out here, are you? Listen, I'm no expert, Toby, but I don't think you're going to get ring girls in Saudi Arabia. Just throwing it out there. Lloyd Barrett, good evening. I don't think I've seen you before, so good evening and welcome. Ben's ban announcement in a few weeks, so not so silent. 42. Oh, shout out to the 40s club. If there's any more of you in the 40s club, say hello in the chat. The mature audience. No, we're not having this. We're not having this conversation either, Matty. I'm not saying that it won't happen, but we're not having this conversation. Yeah, and Massey's coach is serious. Yeah, Gallagher. They will definitely exploit some of the weaknesses tonight if Massey sticks to the game plan. And he's big on game plans, is our Gallagher. Oh, is this about the ring girls? Yeah. Right, I think Jai wins this one, but he's going to struggle when and if he runs into an elite opponent. Depends how you pronounce it. Right, here we go. You know what, Jack? I wouldn't mind if I looked and sounded 87. Age is a gift that's denied to many. I think I look my age. I think I sound my age. Don't mean nothing to me. Because let's face it, I could sit here at like 3,000 years old, and if I could still do it as long as I got my marbles in my head. So that's a good thing about what I do. It doesn't necessarily have to be over with age. I get it. They're not going to want to prop me. They're not going to say, "Oh, do you want to be a presenter?" Because obviously they'll go for the younger models, won't they? But yeah, I've got a face for radio. Oh, here we go. Thomas Triber. Did anybody think that? What did you think about Buffer this week with getting his words all mixed up and that? Do you think it was jet lag, or do you think he's just a bit like? Yeah, this was a bit odd. That was a bit odd for me. Oh, I'm so excited for this fight, guys. Hold on, I'm going to turn the volume up just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, Jack's 29. Yeah, apparently, according to Johnny Nelson says that Richard Riakporhe is now with Billy Nelson. Ooh. You just killed my dreams, Abs, on 50. What were your dreams? Oh, that they were going to get ring girls. Right, we've got English, American English. Was it Spain on the last judge? I missed the flag. I bet you don't look 40. Yeah, I think he does need to pass the torch on. He is a bit, isn't he? And good evening to you, Rasim. I don't think I've seen you before, but welcome. Let's have a look. I support in silence, but you, the undefeated pod and proper boxing, are all we need. Thank you very much. Well, it's nice that you've broken your silence and you said, hey, I'm Lloyd. Let me put myself out there. Imagine if Massey does shock the world. Oh, I do love a bit of salt and pepper. Yeah, let's have it. We like that. I love grey hair on men. Right, anyway, enough of that before I get myself into trouble online. If you've just joined, I'm Abs of October Red. You will get me announcing this 7,000 times because the numbers are going up. Apparently, there's 1,000 people watching this. So it'd be nice if I could get 1,000 likes. It would be nice. I'm not saying that will happen, but it'd be nice. So if you've just come in, can you just hit the like button? And if you like what you see, if you like what you hear and what you see, subscribe. Have a look at the content that's already there if you're fresh. But yeah, I appreciate you being here with me this evening because there's plenty out there to choose from. Look at Jaya Patai looking focused. Who's the young kid in the corner? That's not one of his, is it? God, imagine if this is the upset. Seriously. I've got popcorn just in case. So if you hear me crunching, sorry, Mike. Right, both guys back to the corner as they've just touched gloves. The trainers are exiting the ring. There are now only 3. We are about to get underway for this IBF and Ring Magazine cruiserweight competition between 2 very hungry men, Jack Massey and the reigning and defending champion, Jaya Opetaia. Put my teeth back in. So Massey looks to try and start quickly. Jaya Opetaia once again light on his feet. He has that fencing guard. Sort of it reminds me of Usyk, Bivol, that stance, that amateur stance that he has, but it really works well in the pros for Jai because he has that power. And once again, you look, I know you think this is crazy, but look at the size of both fighters' legs. They've got some good size on their legs. Very in proportion with their body. So it looks like Jai is taking the center of the ring as Jack tries to throw an overhand. Jai catches in with a backhand from the southpaw stance. Just a touch, cutting off the ring nicely. Massey is on the back foot. Once again, Jaya Opetaia feints with that circular hand that he does, like Usyk does, and catches him once again with that backhand chop straight on the nose. And this is what we're going to see from once again the same shot again. It's that backhand that Opetaia seems to be using up top and downstairs. Massey on the back foot. Backhand and hook comes in from Jaya Opetaia. Look at the stance. Massey throws in the backhand to the chest of Opetaia. On the back foot. Nice feints as well coming in from Massey. Some head movement coming there. Both men in the clinch. The ref separates the 2. You've got the orthodox and the southpaw. Things we love to see. Right, you can see confidently Jai is on the front foot once again, using that backhand really well, popping the face of Jack, applying that pressure. not letting Jack freely move around the ring. He keeps cutting it off, trying to keep, well, he's keeping Massey on the back foot. And it doesn't seem like Massey necessarily wants to be there or is comfortable fighting off there. He's trying to move. He's trying to get away from that. It's not working, though, as he throws a 1-2. And this is Massey, the 2 to the body. Massey's got some good movement there. 1-2-3 from Massey as Opetaia counters with the backhand. 1-2-3 combinations coming in from Opetaia. Massey having a peek through those gloves. Nice, good round. Nice, good round. Let's have a look and see what's in the chat. This ring announcer is my favourite of the new bunch. Yeah, it's Thomas Schreiber. Nice guy. Met him the other day in Birmingham when he came over for a press conference for the Birmingham fight with Liam Davis and Shabazz Massoud. Right, Lloyd saying Massey has the power, but Jai is going to walk him onto the backhand. If he's saying Massey's overthinking and getting caught again and again. We'll have to see how this pans out. He could get comfortable. He could, if he can cope with the punches that are coming in from Jai. He's got the IQ to box around him, but we'll see. Here we go. Round 2, guys. This is what we love to see. Jai Opetaia starts off quick, straight into the center. Once again, blinding the view of Massey by keeping that lead hand up to throw in the backhand. 1-2-3 combination coming in from Massey as he goes in for the clinch. Trying to push Opetaia back onto the back foot. Opetaia's got the old school rules, which is literally keep your back to the center of the ring. Be dominant. Come forward. 1-2 overhand there coming in from Opetaia. There was a counter from Massey. Opetaia walks forward, exchanges his feet there to try and land a left hook, but sweeps and misses, but goes in with the 1-2 and attacks the body. Uppercut to the head as Massey walks out into the center of the ring, taking these shots off Jai. I wonder if this is going to go the distance. Body shot with the backhand again with Opetaia. He's constantly putting that hand in front of the face so we can't see the shots that are coming. And it's not just like still, it's moving. That's why he's able to get the backhand off so successfully. And this is obviously me talking about Opetaia with Massey. But Massey's no fool. He's not sitting there and just taking it. He's coming forward with his own shots, trying to get his own shots off. But I will say that Opetaia is dominant as we are in round number 2 of 12. Straight again with that backhand landing on Massey. But damn, is he tough. Body shot coming in, whipping around the side from Massey to Opetaia as he continues to walk forward, unfazed by what Opetaia is giving to him. I wonder if he'll tire. Let me have a look and let's have a look and see. Does he look tired? So I'm looking at the main shots that Opetaia is throwing are to the body. You know why they throw the shots to the body? Because they want to tire those legs. They want to stop you moving so you can become that punch bag. As we see, Opetaia lets off a combinations of shots. Massey spins him back. Opetaia ends up on the rope and the ref separates the two. He's trying to parry, pour that hand out the way. That hand is that's obscuring his vision. This is Massey trying to get to that lead hand of Jai Opetaia to try and get it out the way so he can actually see what he's doing, so he can get his own shots off. The 1-2 comes in from Jack. Opetaia answers with his own, pushing Massey back onto the ropes. Massey throws his own back out and misses, and the bell goes. Interesting. Which other ring announcer? Yeah, he's definitely controlling the. Oh, mm. Oh, look. The king has arrived, everybody. Artur Beterbiev is in the building praying. He's continuously praying. You see him like people like, what is he? He's like mumbling. He's praying. Extremely religious, this guy. You can see his S&C coach with him there, his team. Oh, and there we have it. Dmitry Bivol in the building as well, confidently walking, head up, shoulders back, confidently ready. Look at that. You look at what he exudes. Oh mate, I cannot wait for this fight. Cannot wait. Oh, these bleeders are back in here again. Will you bore off? Right, here we go. We are now in round number 3. Apologies, waffling again. Opetaia once again creeping forward, trying to attack the body of Massey. Massey keeps strong, throwing in his own counter. That was a good counter on the jaw of Opetaia. Nice work from Massey. I think that was the cleanest shot he landed. Opetaia took umbrage to that. Goes in for the attack. You know what? Let's see if Massey's going to really start to let his... Here we go. Right, you see that lead hand that Opetaia is throwing out? Massey is now sort of circulating his way to move it out the way to get his own shots off. Better from Massey. 1-2 body shots landed by Massey. Jab thrown out by Massey. Backhand by Massey. Opetaia jumps in with his own backhand. Massey's able to move out the way slightly. Definitely a better start here for Massey. Definitely. Good work. Let's have a look. Opetaia walks forward. The center of the ring. Massey's still on the ropes, on the back foot. Opetaia letting go some shots. Massey tries to throw in an uppercut as Massey moves off the ropes, but still on the back foot. But he doesn't really look uncomfortable on the back foot. And now he's starting to warm into the fight. Look at both men on their toes, bouncing, moving. Backhand coming from Massey. Opetaia walking forward. Lovely backhand landing on the face of Massey. That was a sharp shot, to be fair. Massey once again turns back off the ropes. Men in a brief clinch before the ref separates the two. Yeah, he's weighing out. It's weighing out. Good distance control there by Massey as Opetaia tries to land the backhand, but he just moves back slightly. 1, 2, 3 combination coming in from Opetaia. Massey still standing. I said he was rugged. Some good work though. Good boxing match, which is what I expected. So good boxing match from the two. Once again, Massey's on the ropes. Opetaia letting go some shots, but Massey seems to be reading him a little bit better. Let's have a look. Slipping the shots, throwing the backhand, throwing the jab. And this is work from Massey whilst on the ropes as Opetaia lets off his own shots. Yeah, the bell goes. Let's have a look and see what's going on in the chat. Metal box, so much is going on, and these rounds are going very, very quickly. But good evening to you. You've been watching the rugby. How dare you? Hope it was good. I like watching the rugby, but I don't understand it. If Massey isn't aggressive as he was against Chamberlain, he needs to bring that looking like a UD. No, I think he's settling in. The ring announcer with the long hair. Never even seen who that is. Don't even know who that is. Oh, no, not you as well. Here we go. Hold on. Round 4, guys. I'll be back in the chat in a moment. Here we go. Once again, Opetaia, center of the ring, but Jack Massey's turning up the stove. Oh, beautiful backhand landed there by Massey. Clean, sharp backhand. Opataya not phased, still walking forward. But yeah, we like this hunger. We like it. Massey is really in for this fight. He's saying, no, you ain't getting me out of there just like that. I'm going to keep fighting. And that he is. And he's doing all right. He's still, he's not winning, but he's in the fight. Opataya once again. Yeah, I think Massey's taking the punches from Opataya. And he's not really showing him any respect for them at all because he's firing back. It looks like Opataya's landed some good ones, some clean shots on the face of Massey, but Massey's like, nah, let's go. But you've got to remember as well that Massey's fought at heavyweight as well, so he would have took a lot of heavy punches. And like I said, he's rugged, he's tough. Beautiful work there. That slip and the combination that came in from Massey. Opataya counteracted it, but yeah, that's good work. I know these guys are going to have a headache in the morning. I think that's some reddening on the face of Massey there. I wonder if is he bleeding? I tend to like see how the fighters start, and if they start with like a really good guard and the hands are up and then they start to drop, you start to potentially see that they're tired. Experienced fighters might not necessarily do this because they'll know that their opponent will pick up on that, but Massey's hands are staying up. Good work. He's in the fight for sure. But Opataya is aggressive. Backhand from Massey. Backhand from Opataya. Combinations coming in. Jab landed. Both of them landing jabs. Lovely sharp work from both fighters. I think Massey's nose is gone. Or is this my... I need to get back to Specsavers. A 1-2 pushes Opataya back as he comes in and throws a body shot to Massey. Oh, beautiful jab and a backhand. I don't think Massey liked that one. This is the work from Opataya. Coming forward, looking really aggressive, throwing the backhand, landing it. Massey on the ropes, uppercut, hook. Massey dipping, throwing the shots out. Opataya moving, lovely movement, throwing the combinations and anticipating counters, therefore moving his head. Good work, good defense work from Opataya. This is what we want to see because we know that Massey's countering him and he's not going to let that happen. Yeah, good fight, good fight, good fight. We love it. We love it. Too eager. Yeah, I like the atmosphere. I've heard that. I noticed that when I was watching the fights before I joined the live. There's definitely the fans are turning out there. I like it. It seems as if they're taking on all of the feedback that the fans give them. So yeah, obviously it's not going to be like Wembley was last week, but not last week, a couple of weeks ago. No, there is an atmosphere there. I heard people cheering and that. It's louder than it was last time. And even though I actually don't care because I'm here to watch the fight, I don't really care about the crowd, but whatever floats your boat. Live and get inspired. I like that. Live and get inspired. Good evening to you. Mate, you can say that about a lot of things. Danger walking into Massey. He's countering very well. Anything could happen here. Seven titles. Right, here we go. Massey starts off strong. I think I've just seen a 1-2 as I head back into the fight. Guys, bear with me in the chat. I will try and catch up with all of them. We see Opataya throwing some shots, but Massey's starting to slip these shots, even though he's on the rope, gets off the rope, comes forward, active, moving, countering, making it awkward, grabbing Opataya, putting him in the clinch. Opataya bounces on his feet, throws the backhand. Backhand once again. Not landing as clean as it was earlier on in the fight, and we are now in round number 5 of 12. I wonder if this is going to go the distance. Be interesting to see. You know what's really weird? We've got 2 fights left, but it's going to be about another 900 years before we get there. Massey really is in this fight. Really in this fight. And this is what I like to see. And I think hopefully this is what both fighters like to see. Somebody that is turning up to win, not just turning up to get paid. I'll tell you what, Massey's going to have a bad headache tomorrow, though, because his face looks absolutely bruised to smithereens. Bruised as the upper tire comes forward with an onslaught. You know there's power in the shots, and he has absorbed a few of them as he throws out another jab. I think both of his eyes bleeding, his eyes, under his eyes, or is that just reddening? I think I need to go to Specsavers. Oh, beautiful counter by upper tire there. That really took the little bit of the legs off of Massey there as he goes back on the ropes, but throws his own jab back at upper tire. Upper tire starts to work the inside. His face is frigged. I don't know, you know. I don't know. He's taking a beating now, and upper tire's just hitting him at will. Massey's holding on for the yeah. His face is in a bad. Jesus. 1-2 coming in from Massey. Grabs him in for the clinch as upper tire works the inside. Right, so how we've got 20 seconds left. Round number 5 of 12. Massey still on the back foot, upper tire on the front foot, head movement. The jab and the uppercut coming in from Massey. Both men in the clinch. He's tying up the jab hand of upper tire. I think he wants to obviously tie that up so he can start pulling it in his face so he can see what he's doing. 4 titles. IBL. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know, Toby. Belts. That was a good shot. Massey knows he can't let Jay do what he wants. He's got to force the fight. He's going to have to do more than force the fight now. He's slightly dipping. Hey, Kerry, how you doing? If you say Massey is food now, upper tire's got his number. Well, he's really putting that work in, and you can see the damage to his face. I don't know how much more shots you can take like that, but that was a nice, lovely backhand from Massey. When he does land, he lands quite nicely, actually, unless that was a replay. Yeah, it was a replay. Jab. Body shot. This is the work for upper tire to Massey. As Massey throws out his own backhand. Yeah, it looks like upper tire's now really starting to step on the gas. Listen, Massey's in the fight. He's in the fight. And remember, the only other opponent recently with Jay upper tire that's gone past this number of rounds is Bradis, who went to points with twice. I need Bradis to come out of retirement. He shouldn't have retired. I don't know why he retired. Such a talented fighter. It's when he started chasing Jake Paul and all that, he went a bit weird, didn't he? Like getting tattoos and making rap songs. Such a talented fighter. God knows. Uppercut landed there from Jai on Massey. The only reason why I'm saying is, right, some good work coming in from both there. Like I said, Massey's in the fight, throwing back his counters as Jay throws out at him. Tough and rugged opponent. Double jab from Jai there, followed by another jab. Backhand coming in on the face of Massey. Massey's starting to really look tired now. Uppercut, yeah, I think it. I don't know, mate. Another uppercut. Yeah, I think this is taking its toll on Massey now. Upper tire's just settling in. Massey looking desperate, overthrowing on the back foot, but fearing what's coming at him now. There's a definite change in the body language. Upper tire has seen this, and yeah, he's going for the kill. Yeah, he's really on the attack. We're getting headshots, body shots, backhands, all of this work. The towel's gone in. Yeah, the towel's gone in. Yeah. Yeah. Too much punishment, isn't it? His face is going to be an absolute frigging nightmare. You got to remember that this geezer's got metal in his hands. Respect with the fighters, both of them, family men. Oh, yeah, his face got absolutely fucking, excuse my French, got absolutely pummeled, didn't it? But he was in the fight for as long as he could, but taking too much punishment to the end. Yeah, he is tough. Round number 6, I think it was, wasn't it? Was it 6? Come on, Kerry. You know what it is. Yeah, it does seem dark. I think a couple of people have said this, but I just thought it was the settings on my laptop. I think George looks a lot like his dad. Upper tire similar to Usyk, slick southpaw, constant movement, mixes up head and body. Yeah, and similar to Bivol as well. I did say that I'd like to see them two fight because of the styles. Metalbox J is asking a question of you guys. You've got to let us know. Clark on points. I don't think Clark's going to, unless it's like proper box his head off. I can't see them giving Clark the win on points, but I could be wrong. It's 50-50. Like the main event, Clark needs to win and should be expected to win. Yeah, this isn't going the distance. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I think everything's done later over the night, isn't it? So, yeah, his face was absolutely battered. Good evening, Eloise. How are you? God, I keep on getting these spams in the comments. Game as I thought would be Massey, but yeah, Ifysid's lost his money. Remo, Brady's retired because he said he felt slow compared to when he was younger. Fair enough. And at the end of the day, it's up to him, isn't it? But I just think he was such a really good fighter. Really good. And obviously, just towards the ending of his career, how much can Jack take? Clearly not anymore because, yeah, he was only going to get worse. Yeah, I do believe it was a good call. I do believe it was a good call. Right call. I wouldn't say Massey was there to survive. He was in the fight, but it was too much. You're going to want to see what his face is going to look like tomorrow when somebody does like an online interview with him. Like you've got Uppertire's face is a bit rosy under the cheeks there, but okay, you've got Wardley, Fraser knockout. I think he needs to go for a knockout. Good performance from Jay. He's definitely learned from the Brady's fight. Yeah. Oh my God, look at his nose, dear God. Oh, and his eyes. Oh my Lord, horror film. His face tomorrow is going to be horrific. The only thing that's keeping him all right there is that adrenaline. You know that adrenaline from the fight? Because dear God, his face was pummeled. Oh my Lord. That nose is literally so up. He needs to go to the hospital. Round number 6. I fear for Wardley's nose. You know, everyone talks about Wardley's nose, but has that ever stopped him in any of his fights? All week, oh yeah, the nose. We know his nose gets splattered, but it doesn't stop him, does it? It doesn't like stop him from fighting. I'm sure it was Nathan Gorman that did that to his nose. I think. I'm sure, maybe. Correct me if I'm wrong. And he's fought through every fight with it. I was getting sick to death of hearing nose. Excuse me more. Probably need to have a drink of water. So I don't know about his nose. Yeah, it could open. It might not. I've got Wardley round 8 KO in the prediction league. Oh, this is disgusting. Honestly, I should ban you all, really. I'm only joking. Jai All was fun to watch. Behave. He's just tough, isn't he? Yeah. All right then. Tell me when we've seen that it's actually hampered his fights. I don't think it does. I think he'll fight through it. I think that thing could be hanging off his face and he'll still keep fighting. No, I'm not saying it stopped because of the nose. Massey's face was absolutely pummeled. All of it. Only clocked his nose when he went over to say thank you. But Wardley's nose has got scar tissue that bursts open. It's not like it's broken. It's this scar tissue that he's got here, which is thin skin, as you know, scar tissue, and it's susceptible to being popped. Well, any fighter would. If I was, that's what you do. You go straight for where the cut is. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, obviously you can go. You can disagree all you like. Your opinion, my opinion. We haven't got to agree. I don't want everyone to agree with what I'm saying, but yeah, I think he'll carry on fighting, regardless, unless he hasn't been down, has he? But nose or no nose, he's in it. He's in the fight. That nose was spraying everywhere. Yeah, that nose was spraying blood everywhere. But we'll see. Oh, we're up to 1600 now, guys. Can you hit? I don't even know how many likes I'm on, but if you've just joined us on Abs of October Red, you know what it is. It's the Beterbiev Bivol, the 4-crown showdown for the undisputed light heavyweight championship of the world. There is no footage. We're just doing a watch along with no footage. And if you're new here, you know that I'm very interactive with the chat because I'd rather speak to you guys than sometimes listen to the people that are broadcasting. Yeah, Clark's more technical. Clark has a better skills, but Wardley is a brawler. I agree. I believe if Clark has improved his fitness, then his experience should see him through. But I feel Wardley has the power and grit to get it done. And this is why it's such a good fight, because we've got these measuring sticks from last time, haven't we? Remember the first time round, what everyone was saying? Oh, Wardley's gonna wipe the floor with him. Clark's gonna get this. Do you remember all of that last time? Nobody was backing Clark at all. It was me and I think a couple of people saying, "Oi, back him. He's got the skills to do this." And then obviously you look at the fight that we had, and now they're going back in it again. It's a genuine 50-50. Clark came in, I think, was it 4 pounds heavier than he was last time? And I think Wardley came in 3 pounds heavier. I think it was what was it? What was it? Was it 266? I can't remember what it was. But I know one's 4 pounds heavier, one's 3 pounds heavier, and there's a 30-pound weight difference. People were talking about the weight, but I don't think it's bad weight that Fraser's got on necessarily. Fraser's, as I said himself, he's not going to be one of these that has these beach body physiques. But you can see in his face that he's definitely been training. So I don't know, he might have put on a bit of muscle. Who knows? 32 likes. Are you lot taking the piss? Excuse my French. So I've got 1,600 people in here and only 32 people have liked it. That's a joke, isn't it? Come on, guys. Give me a little bit of bloody credit. I'm just here to see how quickly they both gas out. It's definitely a true 50-50. Yeah, I'm on DAZN. I always watch all my stuff on DAZN, to be fair. Upper is levels above everyone. He'll be undisputed in no time. Correct call from Massey's team. Throw in the towel. Massey's a good fighter. Upper is just elite. And this is what it is, isn't it? This is what it is. And he was, like I said, he was definitely in the fight. He was just too much. Yeah. You know what I was thinking? I did say it the other day. I was probably wrong, but I was guessing because he's obviously vacated Bridger to go up to heavy. Eddie Hearn said he's signing heavyweights, and he says one of them you might be a bit surprised about. And then I thought, I wonder if it's a Coley, and he's there tonight. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, 240, 270. Yeah, that's it. Vaughn, back at you. Good evening. Beautiful to yourself as well, even though I can't see you. But everyone is beautiful in somebody's eyes. That's the truth. I thought it would, yeah. Yeah, it is something like that. I don't know. The thing, yeah. Fabio Wardley, Fraser Clark, genuine 50-50. I'm not bothered about Knowles-gate. It was splattered last time. He fought to the death. I just think it's probably who's improved the most. Conditioning, fitness. I think if Fraser's fitness is up there, I think he might edge it because Fabio's been doing this for a minute. I've seen what Fabio does for his strength and conditioning. He is extremely fit. He has got IQ as well. Don't get me wrong. He's not just a brawler. But in my opinion, Fraser's more cleverer when it comes to certain things because Fabio kept on walking onto an uppercut. Every time he was trying to get near him, Fraser was catching him with a clean uppercut, and they were clean. And obviously, he was hitting him good with the jab because of his nose, the scar tissue opening back up on his nose. I'm looking forward to it. Both guys, they're absolutely amazing, lovely guys, but you know, I'd like Fraser to win. Yeah. And then who do you think? All right, then I'll give you a scenario. So with that fight, Fraser Clark wins. Just say, for example, because there's two scenarios here. Because I think if Fabio wins, he's going to vacate and move on, isn't he? But if Fraser wins, what should he do next? Who should he fight next? I'll let you guys decide that in the chat. Yeah, I definitely think of Coley's. Imagine that. Because he seemed keen. Excuse me for speaking with my mouth full. It's not full, but I've got food in there. He seemed keen to apologize for what had happened and sort of said, you know what, working with Eddie probably wasn't that bad after all. That's the vibe that I got from a Coley. I can't remember who interviewed him, but it was after a fight. It was ringside for one of the fights. I can't remember what it was. And I thought, he'd probably go back to Eddie, but we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Who knows? Hopefully we'll get some announcements because let's really lay it down. Eddie Hearn doesn't need heavyweights because he ain't got any, has he? He's got Anthony Joshua. But how does the rematch go with Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois? Can anybody see that rematch going any differently to the first one? Because it is possible. But when you guys look at it as a fan, can you see that fight going any different? Here we go. Right, he's giving away cars. It's competition time. So, yeah, the fight ain't going to be on for now. Can you see that fight going any differently? And I'm talking about Joshua Dubois. I've asked about Fraser Clark. What happens if Fraser wins? What happens if Fabio wins? What should they do? Who should they fight? So what should happen with the rematch with Joshua and Dubois? How does that go? You know what I mean? Sorry, the zone's slower. Can't help that. Metal Box, if it's too slow for you guys, like I said, jump onto somebody else's live where you're up to date with that. There's nothing I can do about this, unfortunately. Sometimes the zone runs slower for me. There's nothing I can do about that, Soz. Let's have a look. A Coley must have realized he was in the wrong. Was it on IFL? Fair enough. We do like a bit of green grass, don't we? You know what they say though? It's not that the grass is green, it's just how you look after it. You have to look after your own garden, Star Fox. Hearn put it in writing that there's only 10, 10 hugs per fight. You lot of Mick takes. Everyone who leaves Matchroom disappears. A Coley, Callum Johnson, O'Hara Davis. O'Hara Davis, he's about. Didn't Callum Johnson make a return? A Coley or Eddie didn't rule out working together again. Ooh. Right, so you've got Joshua winning the rematch, and I can say this with conviction. It's not a given, is it? All right, okay. Come on down. I love this stuff. Lloyd, Clark just needs to avoid a brawl, utilize his hand speed and straight shots. Yeah, stick to boxing. Has anybody had any update on Ben Whittaker? What's X saying? Toby saying that AJ is going to do it. I love the way that we keep the faith with Anthony Joshua. Big up to yourself, fight fan. Can Joshua win? Yes. Will he? We will see. Kerry, that's a very, very balanced answer. So Christopher Brown, good evening to you. AJ for the win. Lloyd saying Joshua needs to bring his hands up to his chin for a start. If he approaches the fight correctly, he wins. He should have won the last time, but I think Daniel was just sharp. He was just sharp. He was on it. He was, when someone actually boxes with conviction, with purpose. I've said it. He was just like an animal in there. He was just so relentless, straight from the off. It was like, there's a target. It's almost like he was at a shotgun range, and he had a target, and he's I don't know whatever target shooting, whatever it is. And Anthony Joshua was a target, and his target was to take him out, and he didn't stop until he did. You've got to remember that. I can't remember what round it was, but AJ went down, should have been a count. Dubois obviously was there. He got back up, and then Dubois just carried on, obviously, because the ref didn't count it. Dubois was ready to just finish him then and there. Come on. Yeah, he was relentless. I don't know. To me, there's going to have to be a lot done for him to win the rematch. A lot. Good evening, Raul. Maybe they already knew about it. Maybe they had a quick text. AJ can definitely win. It's down to him. Trainers were never to blame for any of his defeats. Yeah, but what does the public do? Blame the trainers, don't they? But where's the accountability as well? The fighters have got to take accountability. When you mess up, you got to take accountability. But I think Dubois used it too. It's going to be better. Yeah, I agree with that. And I'm really looking forward to that rematch. I would rather have seen Daniel Dubois fight the winner of Usyk Fury 2. In my personal opinion, I'd like to see if Usyk won, could Daniel avenge that loss? That's what I would have liked to have seen. I'm hoping it's going to be like the film. Maybe. Daniel wanted it more, and Joshua thought he had it done before they got in the ring. Biggest mistake, isn't it, Lloyd? That's the biggest mistake you can make. I'm all for believing in yourself, but you can never underestimate someone else's hunger when they want your spot. And that goes for everything. That's just not about boxing. That's life. When someone wants your spot, they'll do anything to get it. And that's what we saw that night. Determination. Dazan posted a picture of a wall that Whittaker punched through after the fight. Flipping heck. Did they? I'm going to have to get on X. I'm going to have a look on X, see if we can get some updates for you. The only way AJ beats Dubois is in a rap battle. And even that might just go to the scorecards. You don't know, do you? I think Fury's going to win the rematch with Usyk as well. I'd like Fury to win. I don't know if he will, but I'd like him to. I think he can. Let me have a look and see what's on X. Let's see what's going on X, guys. And I don't know if you guys have been on there, but TikTok's quite interesting as well for boxing. Let's have a look. Right, I don't know. Right, let's have a look. Liam Cameron's taking selfies with Neymar. People are saying that Eubank got a gift stoppage from the referee. Congrats to Joe Pataya. What's going on? This is a bit dry. Just trying to see what's going on here. Right, Umar from Box Nation. My immediate reaction with Conor Nigel is getting that content in. Here we go. Callum Simpson has put in bottle job or genuine injury. Whittaker Cameron. Everybody's just ignoring the elephant in the room, and that's from Rob Tebbett an hour ago. I wonder what I've missed. God, my Twitter's as slow as my DAZN. Yeah. Towel goes in. Marius Bradis has put in the fight where my opponent fell out of the ring. His reaction was strange. Usually a person grabs the injured spot, but he just lay there. I'm convinced it was a trick to avoid further defeat. And that's Marius Bradis on Ben Whittaker. Interesting. Just speaking about Marius, weren't we? Then we're getting people posting wrestling moves. Chevron Clark an hour ago put sleepy face. Don't know what that means. I don't know who was fighting, why he put that. Unless was Ben's fight an hour ago? I don't know. Oh, yes. Here we go, guys. It's happening. It's the fight that we've been waiting for. Well, definitely one of that I've been waiting for anyway. Ooh, let's go. Is that DMX? I probably can't hear it properly. Fury Usyk and Dubois AJ trilogy would be cold. Both losers have to win the rematch. Yeah, they could do, because he's quite a little bit of a secret and he is good, isn't he? And I think Joe Parker's been speaking about fighting him as well. When is it going to catch up with Usyk, Usyk's 37? So why is everyone writing off Beterbiev? Is Beterbiev 39 or 40? Stop writing Beterbiev off, you guys. Come on. I need hashtags in the chat. Are we all right then? Fraser Clark's making his ring entrance. Sorry, I might be 30 seconds down. I can't help that. That's down to the zone. I need hashtag Clark or hashtag Wardley in the chat. It's nearly time. And it's not even this fight, but it is this fight. But it's nearly time to find out who the undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world is going to be. I cannot believe we're here to witness this tonight. Let's have a look at Fraser. Fraser will admit that he's nervous, but he always says that his nerves. It's a good start, Iffy. We like this. I'll just keep this one up for the remaining of the fight. He will admit that he's nervous, but he said that nervousness fuels him for the fight. Another fighter that I spoke to is Caris Artinstall. She says that extremely nervous before fights, but once she gets in there, it's goal time. This is it, the moment we've been waiting for. Ooh. Looking forward to this. Kerry saying Clark. On another channel, they were saying that Massey should never get a chance at a Riyadh season. Same people that were shouting for a Joshua. Look, look, it's not up to us or any channels to say who deserves to get a chance wherever. It's just opinions at the end of the day. Look at him. Fabio's come out in some Roman regalia. Wardley's come out dressed like a Roman emperor. Who's he got holding the belts? Is it Dillian? Oh no, it's his manager, Michael Magic Hands. He's got a good management team around him. He has, to be fair, Fabio with Dillian White and Magic Hands. Those guys are lovely. I spoke to them at the press conference, but not Fabio, unfortunately. Oh, don't start this rubbish about the cold things. We've discussed this. I think Anthony Joshua was cold as well. I don't think he warmed up properly. He didn't look as warm as Dubois did. And I'm definitely, listen, I'm going to go back. Shoot me now if you want. But Richard Riakporhe looked extremely cold. He had about 5,000 towels on him. Remember when he fought Chris Billam-Smith? Cold. Oh, my God. Look at this. The abuse is coming in, guys. Wardley is going to knock him out. Oh, you guys are brutal. Matty, I'm going for a Fabio Wardley knockout. Oh, my God. I haven't even... online, I found like, you get the white wedding veils. And those of you that follow my social media know I'm massive with like my Halloween masks and stuff. They've got a black one, like the old funeral veil. And I was going to get that to put on. Like I was going to get the white one for when my fighter wins, like a fighter that support, and then get the black one when they don't. But I haven't. But I'm going to start doing that. It's literally, yeah. Bon is saying, I've got Beterbiev, fast, accurate, heavy puncher, probably go to the later rounds. Yeah, he's going to be later rounds, isn't it? Fabio is so, excuse me. Fabio is so exciting to watch. He gets you right on the edge of your seat. You know what? I've messaged Dillian and he says, I ain't talking to you till I've got something to talk to you about. So if you're watching Dillian, we're always arguing, Dillian and I. Always arguing. Because he says he's not doing anything on my channel. He wants to talk about when he's fighting again. And then he does like 7,000 interviews. Like he was at the AJ fight. And I was like, where are you? And he was like, I'm here. Where are you? And then I was like, yeah, I'm coming to you. And he's like, oh, I've gone. I'm like, what do you mean you've gone? And then I see 7,000 interviews with him on other channels. And then I'm messaging him, hurtling abuse at him. And then he hurtles abuse back. And then we just never get the conversation. I'll bump into him soon enough. He's one of the good guys. I get on with Dillian. And just like these ones are as well, yeah. Oh, Toby. Madonna never warmed up Richard the way she knows how to. It's Madonna's fault. He's never going to live this down, is he? Just leave him alone, please. I can't wait to speak to Richard. But, hi, Richard, if you're watching, thanks for airing me as well. Some do, some don't. Some will say, forget her, I don't want to go and speak to her. It's not everyone saying, yes, mate. Yeah, hashtag blame Madonna. Leave her, bless her. She's a fabulous artist and clearly just a friend. She's dating a 20-something old Jamaican guy. It's not Richard, is it? Right, here we go, guys. It is almost time. They are announcing, for those of you, both fighters, Fabio Wardley and Fraser Clark, are in the ring. They're announcing, giving their stats. We've got Fraser pacing the ring a little bit, getting ready to get started while they announce Fabio stats. And we're getting ready for this heavyweight showdown. Look, Star Fox. He's always going to choose Madonna over me. Let's face it. Multimillionaire, superstar, or YouTuber with no sponsors. Which one is he going to choose, really? He's going to choose Madonna all day. I don't blame him. I'd choose Madonna. Right, Fraser looks nice and warm, which is a good thing. We've got those beads of sweat dripping off the top of his head, but you could say it's the Saudi heat, but it should have calmed down. Here we go, round one. Bell has gone. Pouring out, feinting the jab. Both men taking the center of the ring. A faint 1-2 coming in from Fabio. Non-intentional, but intentional feints. Fraser goes to throw out the stiff jab as Fabio leans back. Gosh, this flipping popcorn's rubbish. Right, Fraser takes the center of the ring. We're getting a lot of feints from both guys. I did say, would this start off quite tentative and timid from both, as they know what type of fight this can be? Are they going to try a chess match? Johnny Nelson says that he reckons they're going to get stuck into it straight away. And we see Fraser getting almost on top of Fabio, but he hesitates. There was a body shot there that he could have took. Fraser goes in with the jab, pushing Fabio back. Double jab there and backhand from Fraser once again. Both guys in the clinch. Fraser's very accurate with his shots. I will give him that. The jab comes out from Wardley. Got to use surnames, not first names, guys. 1-2 there coming in from Wardley. Getting a little bit clinching earlier this time with these guys as Fabio reaches in to throw the body shot. Oh, here we go. Going to say about the back of the head, isn't he? Right, Wardley, center of the ring. 1-2. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fraser. Oh. He's got him with the equilibrium shot there already. You better clinch him. Fraser, clinch him early. Turn you. Oh my days. He's got him. He's going to go down. Fraser's gone down already. It's round number 1. Fraser is down. He can't breathe properly. Look at his face. They're going to have to wave it off. I think he's broke his jaw. I think he's broke his jaw. Have you seen Fraser's face? His jaw, look at his jaw. He doesn't know what day it is. Whoa. Oh my days. Early. Did he go? He's got oxygen on. They put oxygen on in the corner. He looked like his jaw was misplaced. Oh my, round number 1. I think he broke his jaw. Let's have a look. They're holding his head. They're checking his head. Hold on. Oh, get these friggin' idiots off my stream, man. Oh my, round number 1. Where's my, I need my funeral regalia. Right, he's vacating now. Round 1, my guy. I think he's going to have to go to the... I think he might have to go to the bloody hospital. Fraser looked freaked. He didn't know what day it was. It looked like his jaw was misplaced. Has he cracked Clark's skull? Yeah, it was a scary one. I think he needs to go to the hospital. He stood up. Hold on. Yeah, telling him to sit back down. They're not happy. It's his face. Angel keeps on pointing to the side of his face. Yeah. Oh my days. Shut up, man. I want to find out what's going on in this corner. Fabio. Caught him early, didn't recover, got him with another clean shot, and it, like I said, his jaw looked like it was misplaced. It was like do you know the film The Grudge? Or was it The Ring, when the face is like, oh my days. Yeah, they're still tending to him. Let's find out what's going on with him. He's got a dent in the side of his head, you know, guys. Oh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that ended a little bit quicker than I thought it was going to end. Fabio has literally iced Fraser Clark. Iced. He was like stunned. Oh, he's all right. He's all right. He's on his feet. Let's have a look. He goes over. Let's have a look. Yeah, they'll be friends. They will. That's a dent there. I don't like the dent in the side of his face, though. That's a nasty, nasty shot. But these guys, like I said, they're gentlemen. They will get on after this. I have absolutely no doubt. But oh my Lord in heaven. Absolute massive congratulations to Fabio Wardley. Round number 13. Didn't go past that. Commiserations to Fraser. Damn, I'm gutted for him. I wanted him to win, but the best man won. That's all she wrote, guys. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the replay, guys. Look, see, that dent's not in his head. It's not in his head. That dent is not there. Okay, so straight on the temple, body shots, bang, bang, bang. I'm just trying to see when that dent got in the side of his head. Didn't recover. Got him in the clinch. Uppercut. Goes in for the clinch. Overhand. It must have been that overhand. He's out of the ring. Discombobulated. 1, 2. Yeah, that shot there. It was the final hook to the side of the head. Look at that head. Oh! He might have done his jaw. That was brutal. Brutal. Flipping heck. I'm gutted. Absolutely gutted. He tried to clinch him. This is what I'm saying. You heard we were shouting clinch. Too quick, fast hands. Got in there, discombobulated, straight with that overhand. Hitting you there, open temple. What's going on? Oh, God, you're going to have to watch this replay like 7,000 times now. Right, just so I don't traumatize myself anymore. Anyway, good evening. I'm Abs of October Red. I'm very upset because Fraser Clark has lost. Of course, I wanted him to win. He's a lovely guy. They're both lovely guys, and the best man won. So respect is always first. You've got to say a massive, massive congratulations to Fabio Wardley. He did it. I think this is how most people expected the first fight to go, but it seemed as if he was saving it for fight number 2. Accurate, clean shots, but total commiserations to Fraser Clark. If you've not hit the like button, can you just do that for me, please? There's over 2,000 here. This is my biggest number yet that I've had live in a chat, which is a big, massive thank you to you. And I know you might think I'm being greedy, but just hit the like button. S'il vous plaît. Monge 2. Yeah, Fraser's gone to the hospital. He'd have to go to the hospital. There's no way he was staying in the ring for that. 28 seconds. Anyway. Right, hold on. Let me catch up with the chat. Yeah, I'm going to be, yeah, good question. I'm going to see Tyler Denny soon. We're definitely having a catch up. We've already spoke about this. I've got a lot of time for Tyler and I do need to catch up with him. Um, because his gym's not too far. Obviously, it's where it's Black Country and I'm Birmingham. It is easy for me to get to, so I definitely will be doing that. I don't never turn a back on a fighter when he loses. It's what they do when they lose. It's always about the comeback with me, and Tyler is a natural fighter, so I'm looking forward to seeing him. Actually, I did speak to his coach, Paul Mann, and obviously a friend of his, Liam Davies, and obviously a stable mate as well. So I know that he's okay. I've spoke to him in the DMs. He said he's had a holiday and now he's just trying to get his fitness back because he's been eating loads. So he's in good spirits. But yeah, I'll definitely be speaking to him soon. All right. Fabio says he went into the first fight with a couple of issues. And okay. I don't know what's happening with Reactport. I really don't. And you know what hurts? The fact that you guys ask me what's happening with Reactport because you know that how close we are and how we get on. And the fact is, I can't tell you anything because I haven't heard from him. Referee looks like Vern. I like the ref. It's over. Yeah. And that's what I was looking at. That thing on the side of his head. Well, it's obvious that there's something wrong with him because he's not in the ring. Another one straight to the hospital. I'm going to have to message him and see if he's all right as well. Sad to see. I thought this would be a barnstormer. It's mad, isn't it? We expected, look, it was good because it was an early night. You know, that's the biggest. That would have been a really handsome payday for Fabio. Handsome payday. Well, handsome payday for both of them. But then it's like, oh, we didn't get that war that we wanted. But wow. Yeah, they're going to long it out now, aren't they? Because what time's the ring walk supposed to be, like 11 o'clock? If he wasted Lennox Lewis's time, you evil bleeder. No, we did not. Bivol's getting stopped next. You know what? I don't know what's going to happen next. I'll leave that for you guys in the chat to decide what's going to happen next because I don't know what the hell is going to happen next. This has been an eventful night of boxing. You can't deny it. It's not been boring. We haven't been bored with the fights, and it's been eventful. We've had WWF. We've had Conor Benn and Chris Eubank Jr. with their love-hate story. We get Fraser Clark like zapped in round number 1. I can't even believe I'm sitting here saying this because we were supposed to be like, this part now, we'd be going through the rounds, and there's to in and fro in and, Nosegate that everyone kept on talking about. Oh, it's his nose. And nothing. Finished round number 1. So God knows what we're going to get on the final bit of the fight. I'm not saying absolutely anything. I don't know. Ziriab, I don't know. Because it is a scary knockout. I hope he's okay as well. Oh my God, I got to catch up with his chat. As they keep saying, it's the heavyweight game. Everyone can get sparked out. Yeah, I didn't like the look of that dent on his head either. I'm gutted for Fraser too. Listen, Bay said Wardley would win. Fabio has done what AJ was supposed to do. Different fighters. But good evening to you, boxing fan. Huge statements. Absolutely. Looping right hand from a heavy hander. Spot on, Bon. Respect to Clark. Still got caught cold with a good punch in the first round. Heavyweight boxing. 1-punch gladiator arena. Yeah, brutal. And it's a horrible, looks like a horrible injury. I think I think he'll vacate that. He's done enough for the British belt now. He doesn't need to defend it, or he's vacate it. That becomes vacant, and then when's Mosey? I can see Mosey's going for it. I can see Mosey's going for it. Oh, I can't watch this back. These replays are giving me horrible feelings. Definitely something broken. It's like Canelo Saunders. Yeah, the eye socket. I don't think he had the opportunity. I think he tried to clinch him, but he couldn't. I can't wait to catch. Honestly, I can't wait to catch up with him, but who knows? I might never now. Only takes 2 seconds to hit the like pick. Yes, it does. 2 seconds. Can anybody let me know what the likes are on now, please? Steve will play. Yeah, he fought ages ago. Stoppage. He was the guy that he fought was dropped 4 times. I can't remember what round it finished in, but yeah, a couple of people saying it was a premature stoppage. I think if you've been down 4 times, what's the point of letting you take some more punishments? The Massey Opataya fight was good though. Shake my head. In the US, top rankers Bivol Beterbiev starting at 6 p.m. An hour and a half. Guys, I might have to come back. Always, always, always. Forever Birmingham. Forever Birmingham. Ben needs Eubank more than Eubank needs Ben. Payday aside. Queensbury stock rises again. Absolutely does. Oh, go away, you spammers. Right, here we go. Rem said it's a dislocated. See that twist there? See the twist in his face? Dear God. Horrid. Dislocated jaw, which causes that dent. Yeah, his face totally twisted. Yeah, very quick fight. You joking at you? Are you joking? Is this on? This can't be on 40. If these, hold on. Let me have a look on my channel. This is a joke, isn't it? 40 likes. Taking the mic now, ain't you? $46. You lot are mocking it. You need to hit the likes. Can't see Moses fight. Nah, I don't think. I think Fabio will vacate. Fabio's done. He's done. What? How many times is he going to fight for this British belt now? He's done enough. He can vacate and move along. When I say Moses, I reckon the belt will become vacant and Moses will fight somebody else for it. We'll see what happens with it. I want to know what time this main event's going to start. But yeah, they've already said that they won't fight each other. Because obviously, yeah, like you said, they're in the same gym. Oh my days, I can't believe that. Cowboy Jenkins, when are they fighting approximately? Well, people are saying about an hour from now. So if that's the case, I'm going to pause this and come back on later if it's going to be an hour. David, Fabio to fight Chisora. Rite of passage to the heavyweight belts. On reflection, going to refrain from watching so much content from boxers. Tend to develop a connection to them, and then they get brutally sparked like that, and it just leaves you gutted for them. That's what it feels like when you speak to them and you spend time with them and you go in their gyms. It's the same thing. And then you have, like, you feel like these allegiance to fighters. But Sonny Edwards pointed something out to me that I was really, and I had to take it on. Sonny Edwards was having a go at Gareth A. Davis because he was saying that Gareth A. Davis, must have had Galal on TalkSport, and when Galal came off, they must have been saying, "Oh, Sonny's going to get knocked out, this, that, blah, blah, blah." And obviously the fighter listens to that. And then he said he sees Gareth, and then Gareth's like really trying to be friendly with him. And that kind of it makes you feel like you're being two-faced towards the fighters. So sometimes when you're in this industry, like me, I'll back a fighter, and then because I back a fighter, the other fighter automatically thinks I don't like them, and it's not like that. I'm just saying I'll back this fighter because I get on with them personally. But I think sometimes you just have to be mindful of that because everyone's got feelings. Even if somebody said, "Oh, I back another media channel, they're better than yours," I wouldn't care. But boxers are different, and I think sometimes we have to take into account their feelings and just remain neutral and sit on the fence, which is not something that I'm very good at. Yeah, but I think it's good that we get an insight with them, and I think it's good that the fighters have that as well because it's something for them to look back on. Say, for example, a fighter retires, a fighter dies of old age, and they've got like children generations later. They've got something to look back on. So I think it's good that we get to know the fighters because, say, for example, their kids or their grandkids wouldn't have known what they were like at that age at a particular time. So I think it's good that all of that is documented. Huh? 10:30. It just says ring walk says 10:30. 10:30 what time? Is that a joke? Yeah, it's one of them, innit? Wardley will now fight 15 to 25 ranked fighters. Unfortunately for Clark, he has to go back down a level and regroup. We'll have to look at the landscape of the heavyweights, the landscape of the British heavyweights, potentially European. We'll have to see. It's too fresh. I think I need to sit down and mither over this. But I think Fabio's ready now. Vacate, world. You've sat around at that level for too long. You're ready to move on. So, oh yeah, we're gutted. I haven't got my sad regalia. It is what it is, isn't it? It's a shame, but it is what it is. One more to go before the special one. What, they've got another floater? They've got a floater. This fight is not going the distance. Has messed up the whole production. I think it's a smoke break before the big fight. Yeah, I think people need to consider that boxing is an individual sport and people literally root for the less favored opponent's demise, which can be critical. Yeah, I hear that. I'll never root for anyone's demise, but say, for example, if I've spent time around certain fighters, I'll openly say, like, wow, thank you, faves or whatever. I'll do that, but I'm not doing it to make the other fighter feel bad. But I can understand, like for what I said, from what Sonny said, why sometimes that happens, but that's definitely not my intention. I respect every single fighter. Whether I like you as a person or not is a completely different conversation. But fighters, you've got to respect them. They're brave. They're special people. You've just seen what's happened to the side of Fraser's face. He's been in camp. He's been training hard for this fight, and he didn't even get past the first round. And you saw the side of his face. You saw what happened to him. How can you not respect that? And they keep doing the replay. This is messing me up. Oh, terrible. Years ago when I was young, I'd just be pumped up for the victor of a brutal KO. Now I'm sad for the loser. It's how it happens, isn't it? Oh, cheers, Dom 4. I like speaking to Joel. Really nice guy. Absolute gentleman. He said as soon as he gets as soon as he knows who he's fighting and potentially an announcement, I'm going to hazard a guess. February the 25th. It's February the 25th. February 2025. Throwing out dates now. That he'll potentially be on that card. Could be a 5v5. We'll have to see. Excuse me. Yes, he will vacate Moses Fisher for the Brit belt. Fisher's fighting Dave Allen on December the 21st. He's on the Fury undercard, isn't he, Lloyd? So what about... So let's have a look at the British landscape. Fabio vacates. Fraser could get another shot at the British as a vacant. He could. That could be against Moses, Atuma. That could be against Solomon Dakers. Could be against Johnny Fisher. There's options there. It just depends who they want to push the most. And I think personally it will be Moses. I think they're going to push him. I don't know who they're going to put him in with. Potentially David Adelaide could go for it again as well. There's options. Yeah, look, they've put up here Otto Walling, Jermaine Franklin, Cassius Chaney, potential opponents of what's next for Wardley. So pushing him towards world level. They've just popped that up on the screen. It's good that they're doing that because we're looking at options because we know he's going to leave the belt. Are they not doing the music? Is the concert after? Is that a true story? What time is it? That'd be so nice if we don't get the concert. Decent time to play the new Undisputed game, though. Yeah, I want to get that, I want to have a try at that. The last time I played a fighting game was Street Fighter. And the last time I played a computer game was a poor attempt at F1. And then I used to like things like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Tomb Raider, and stuff like that. Yeah. Right, Nicola Adams is saying that he needs to have a comfortable fight, not out of his league, and he needs to be built up. The loser of the Joyce Chisora rematch, that's who he should fight. Will most likely face Wardley next. Something tells me that Joe Joyce is fighting soon, and I don't think it's Derek Chisora. Who could it be? CBS doing his best impression of a pencil. I can't even see what's on there. I don't know what channel you're watching it on. Yeah, I'm watching the DAZN coverage. Why? What's that? What have I missed elsewhere? All right, we are up to date with the chat. Thank God for that. I hate when I miss out the chat. Hold on. No, I have. I've missed that out. Toby, nobody's better than you. The best that there can be is equal. Pick up Abs a destroyer. Nah, I'm not a destroyer. All love me. Fabio, too dangerous for Moses at this. Well, he ain't going to fight him, is he? Too low reward for Wardley. Moses is being built properly, and he is. And a credit to his team. I love the way he's been managed. I love the way that he's been built extremely well. And let's not run before we walk. Nelson's on Sky. Yeah, Saz, I'm with DAZN, guys. I'm an app girl. I've always been into apps. Soon as DAZN came out, straight away app because it's easy, it's portable. So no, even though I'm watching it on my laptop as I'm speaking to you guys. 2,700 people are here with me tonight. So good evening to absolutely every single one of you. Thank you for joining this stream. There's lots of streams you could be joining, but you're here with me. I need to take a picture of this because if I say 2,768 people up and down are here with me tonight, no one is going to believe me. So can somebody take a picture of that number? Because it's what I can see on here on StreamYard, but it's collective. I think it's over Twitter and over YouTube. DM me the screenshot, please. DM it me either on X or on Instagram. My Instagram is by, as in BY, October Red. By me, by October Red. So that's how it is. If you could DM me that, I'd appreciate it. And if you feel like following my Instagram, you can. By October Red. Twitter, it's October Red UK. And I think that's it. Yeah, I got TikTok as well. By October Red on TikTok as well. So yeah, that's there. See, I like Darren and Ade. Jermaine Franklin makes perfect sense. Dillian White has been in with him. Jermaine Franklin's a nice guy as well. Just as a social experiment, Abs, unzip 2 inches and monitor the like spike. Unzip 2 inches and monitor the like spike. No, I'm not going to unzip anything, darling. That's not the content we do on here. I pride myself on professionalism. Broken cheekbone. No wonder his face was indented. Hope he heals up soon. Zach, has that been confirmed? Yeah. Lloyd saying, I don't like Moses for Clark. I think he's too dynamic for Clark. We'll see. I think Clark has openly said that he didn't want to fight him anyway. So we'll have to see what happens there. David Adelaide, Moses Atuma, Solomon Dakers, Johnny Fisher. When you're looking at fighters around those numbers, Fraser heals up, he can go back in for it. There's fights that can be made. We'll have to see what happens. Jim McDonald. Big Fraser looked in bad trouble, so he did. I'm still trying to work out if this is the real Jim McDonald. This has been a mystery for 12 months now. Jim McDonald has been popping in since Battle of the Baddest, and I'm sure that was Christmas time, was it? I don't know. I can't remember. And I'm not entirely sure if it's actually Jim or it's just a Jim fan and it's a troll. Frank Warren with the glow in his face. I don't mind. I like Frank Warren. Lee Kelly, this is a great live chat. Thank you very much, Lee. I appreciate that. It's insane that I'm sitting here speaking to people that I can't see and trying to keep you entertained. We've been going for 2 hours and 22 minutes so far. Yeah, but we did 5 hours. We've done marathons on here, especially when it comes to the Saudi cards, because there's good fights all the way through. So we do these marathons. But thank you, Lee. Welcome. And I hope you've hit the likes, Lee. Hit the likes. It just makes it look like I've done something. Right, all that's left for Clark is Joyce right now. Perfect matchup. And I think, look at this already, Jazzy. He's all right. Round 1, he had a very competitive fight in the first fight. Round 1, he just got caught early. All that's left for him? Are we writing him off already? Yeah, definitely a bad night for boxer. No wonder Frank's got a little bit of a spring in his step. He's looking very rosy, isn't he? Tolby, this is what's happening to you, Tolby. Because there's no ring girls, you're resorting to complimenting me. I understand the hunger. I understand the desperation that you need to see these lovely ladies walking around in stockings and high heels and leotards, as I'd call them back in the day, with numbers held up. I understand that. But you honestly really don't need to push that onto me. I'm sure there's other places that you can view those ladies and things like that, just to keep you happy for the evening. But obviously not at the same time as you're watching this. Yeah, he does. He wears his heart on his sleeve, 100%. But I don't mind that because I think you know where you stand with him. Fabio versus Wallin is a good shout to go the European route. Yeah, I agree. Thanks, Lee. At least you're honest. At least you're honest. I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go. believe it or not, and I know you're thinking, oh, this girl's capping. I actually prefer doing these lives with you guys here. This is entertaining because I like the interaction. If I was out there, I wouldn't have that much interaction. I may not get that AAA access as well. So I'd feel, you saw me when I went to London. I was fuming because I couldn't get the content that I wanted to get for you guys, which resorted to me going live in a hotel room with poor reception just to apologize to my subscribers, say, sorry, I haven't really got any content. That week I was there in London for three days, Friday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I got 3 conversations or 4. That's piss poor. So I'd rather stay here, not get any content at all, still get some lives. I've had Joseph Parker, Johnny Nelson on, and I've done lives. That's fine. And then interact with you guys. It's not always about going out and being in the mix of it, when sometimes I literally would prefer to be here with you guys. Yikes. The zone, touch wood, is still going. Sorry, Toby. Sorry. That's entertainment. Let's have a look. Lloyd saying Moses versus Dakers makes the most sense, but Adelaide fight would generate decent numbers. Yeah. And this is what I'm saying. I think Adelaide is really good for the sport because of how he is. You can't just have boring and bland people. Like, you want a bit of excitement, and he does deliver that. Love him or hate him, he's good for the sport. And no matter who he fights, he's going to make it interesting, isn't he? Because of the lead up. And he gets everybody talking. So, aside from Dakers Adelaide, I'd really like to see a Tuma Adelaide. I'd like to see that a lot. I think I fancy that fight. Hey, Simon. Good evening, Abs. Just arrived in Cyprus. Very nice. Hope it's nice and warm out there. Wardley running 1 round. Nobody was expecting. No, we bloody weren't. We weren't expecting that. Absolute. A brutal way of winning. Not only did he look discombobulated, his mouth looked totally twisted, which I think somebody in the chat said dislocated cheek, I think. Broken cheekbone. Yeah, spot on. Adelaide understands, he's from Iffy Sid, understands that he has to be the villain. Too many of these new boxers don't get it. I don't think they don't get it. I just think they don't want to do it. I think they'd rather just coast through and just be, just get on with everybody and keep it professional. And I'm not here for all of this. I just want to fight, make my money, win. It's just different attitudes towards fights. But he does bring something to boxing. He does. Just like Derek Chisora did, just like Deontay Wilder did, just like Dillian White, Tyson Fury. These guys have like a character that is good for the sport. Is it still off, Jazzy? I can safely say, well, maybe it's off because they've got no broadcasting team. They've got guys on commentary. So maybe it's gone off because they're waiting for this fight to start. And they're obviously going to long this out now because it's not starting yet. I still think we're going to get the concerts, Dan Raffaella says what? 90 minutes until the main event. Ciara Buster Ryan. Oh, it's Ciara, not Missy Elliott. Oh, what we're going to do? What we're going to do, guys? It's not going to be that many songs, but I don't like 90 minutes. What's the plan for the next 5 years for October Red? To get my own spot on a radio show. Even though I'm doing this now and I've got 3,000 people listening, it'd be nice if I could get on like a potential local radio to start off with, and then go on to a larger radio station and to do things like this, to get the fighters on, to speak to them, just kind of like what I'm doing now on my own platform, but potentially with a radio station. But you know what? If I'm going to be brutally honest, if I was getting a good sponsor, if I had a good sponsor, and that's down to me because I'm not chasing anybody, I'd just stick to what I'm doing on here because I can get the numbers on my own stuff. I don't need to go and work anywhere else, to be fair. I can do it on mine. But yeah, I guess because one of them, we'll see. But I think radio. I'm not interested in presenting. I don't want to be standing there with a mic smiling at people and asking this like monotonous questions, or going into a changing room with a fighter when he's thinking about taking somebody's head off and I'm saying, how are you feeling? Well, how do you think I'm feeling? It's not really me. Yeah. So I think radio. I think probably radio. I like radio, I think, yeah. So, when you guys are driving home, you've had your long day at work, or in the morning when you go into work, you put on the radio and I'm on there and we're talking about fighting, we're talking about boxing, potentially want to get involved with Formula One. I have no clue about football, so I'm not even going to go there, but boxing and Formula One on the radio, yeah, I'd like that. I think that's what I'd like to do. And do some community work with the kids as well in schools. I've always said that. Get some of the fighters to come in to the schools to talk to the kids, to tell them that there's opportunities for them in, boxing, and to stay off the streets, and maybe set up some boxing clubs in school for the kids. So it's like an after school club, but it's maybe like twice a week it's for boxing, and I'd do that. Some youth work, community work, stuff like that, to help the younger generation out, because I'm sick and tired of turning on the news and hearing that our babies are being taken away from us with senseless acts. So there you go. That's what I'd like to do. But let's see how it goes. Let's see if I make it until tomorrow. It's always nice to plan, but I tend to live each day at its time. But if you talk about goals and aspirations, community work and radio, that's fine for me. These new boxers will also ask for big paydays, not realizing it's about generating views. Some seem entitled. I like that word, entitled, and I think you've hit the nail on the head there, because there is entitlement. And it's sort of like, what do you mean I have to go and do my social media? I've got this pedigree. I'm of this ilk. It should automatically work. No, it doesn't, because we're in the game of numbers. We're in the game of self-promotion. We're in the game of, you're an entrepreneur. You've got to build your brand. Your name is your brand. Especially if you're not going in there knocking everybody out. Nobody ain't really going to be remembering you. So it's like, tap into what you're good at. What other things do you do besides boxing? And really start to channel that and start to put that out on the socials. If you're not one of these that, likes to pick a fight and argue and beef, what is something that you're good at? And channel into that and put that out on socials. I think what I'd like to see in boxing is a football culture. And when I say that, I mean that when you back a fighter, it doesn't matter if they win, they lose, whatever happens to them, you'll always back that fighter. And I think to do that, you have to get to know them a little bit more personal. I think with footballers, they tend to have that loyal following, and you very rarely see people switch sides when it comes to football. That's their team. They were a fan of that team from when they were 5, and they're still wearing the scarf in the 60s, 70s, taking their grandkids to the match. I'd like to see that with boxing, with fighters. But I think that's down to the fighters to say, well, this is why you should appreciate who I am as a fighter. This is why you should buy tickets to see me fight. Stuff like that, a bit of self-promotion. The late, great Marvin Hagler, is not meant to be true about being checked by the ringside doctor during the Tommy Hearns fight. His reply was, "Can you see me?" And he was like, "I'm hitting him, aren't I?" Yeah, they weren't happy with Fraser because he stood up, and they said, "Nah, sit back down." So they definitely weren't happy with him. Yeah, he got pushed out of the ring. Some would say that he pulled his opponent back out the ring, but I think he just literally got pushed out of the ring. Both him and Liam Cameron fell out the ring. So yeah, that is right. I'll let you go and check X for that. Bro, I'm not in the mood for 90 minutes. Oh, Missy Elliott is there. Okay, fair enough. You think it was a bit of both? Nah, you know what? I don't. Nah, I like that. The thing is with Coogan is the reason why I've got my channel. Not because he set it up or anything, but it's his channel that I used to watch. So his style, which is getting to know the fighters, having that general conversation with them, is what inspired me. And I don't aspire to be the biggest or the best. I don't care. I don't care about that. The YouTube channels are like different flavors, and it just depends what you like. There'll be people that absolutely hate my channel, hate the way I do things, and that is fine. And that's why it's good to have a variety of channels. I'm not in this competition. I'm not in that rat race. I'm just doing what I'm doing. And wherever it takes me, it takes me. I don't need to be better than such and such. As long as I'm better than I was yesterday, I couldn't give a flying F about what anybody's doing. Competition, that's that. The competition is between the fighters that are getting in the ring and beating each other to death. I'm not in that. I'm here to get content to deliver to you guys. Those that like it will absorb it. Those that don't won't. I don't care about competition. 100% not bothered. Because everyone tries to do that. Oh yeah, you're better than. Yeah. And then when you mess up or you do something they don't like, those same ones that are hailing you up, are they going to drag you down into the dirt? Nah, leave it. Not for me. MC Tasty, good to see you. It's been a minute. Month of my birth and my favorite color. Yeah, I've got content. Well, the guys are just doing it's Ade, Beefy Smith, Nicola Adams, Andy Lee, all just talking about previous fights because obviously they've got gaps to fill, haven't they? Yeah, everyone says that, the hunt for Red October, because that's what people used to say, because obviously the film. I was like, no, it's October Red. But yeah. Now I like the radio, definitely radio. See? Ring girls knows. Ring girls knows. Can see the winner of the main event going up to cruiser. Yeah. Yeah. What's left after undisputed? Nothing. Let's be real. Well, I can see Bivol moving if he wins. And I'd really like to see Bivol and Opataya. Keep saying this, but I really would like to see that fight. Them two bouncing around on their toes, the Soviet style with the southpaw, let me blind you. Oh, mate. Heaven. I'd love to see it. Alizar, I don't know. You chat, can you let us know how long it is before we get the next ring walks? I'm going to try and fill as much time as I can. If you get bored, you can bore off and come back. But I've got a feeling if I close this stream or pause it, I'm going to go and watch this on my phone, on my TV, in my bed, and I'm not coming back on the live. Evening, Cos. I don't know what you pair are on about. You being naughty. Do we care, Simon? Hold on, where's his comment? Do we care? Because the way I see it, I'm not really bothered. As in, we've had some good fights, and even if this thing all fell to pieces tomorrow, we've had some good fights. So I am not thinking about that. Because say, for example, what if one day His Excellency gets up and says, you know what? don't like boxing anymore and pulls his money. What are we going to do then? That could happen. Lots of things could happen. I hope it doesn't, because at the moment we're so spoiled with these fights that we're actually picking at things that we don't need to be picking about. So it's one of them, isn't it? What are your thoughts on the Daniel Ricciardo situation? Talk to me. I don't always do it on my own terms. You spend your own life, your whole life, being dictated to by other people. Sometimes it's nice to just do what the hell you want, whether people like it or not. He's happy now. He's back on. What can you see on the Sky broadcast? Let's have a look. Knowledgeable. You're a knowledgeable boxing person. You know what, Matty? My knowledge is extremely low. I'm learning. But if you was to ask me to name every single champion at every weight, I couldn't. If you asked me to name the mandatories or interims at every single weight, I couldn't. The only thing that I'm happy talking about is boxing styles, because I like to watch the styles of fighters. I can talk about that. Still learning on that, but I can talk about that. And also I like to learn about business strategies, because when you learn strategies, you understand why certain decisions are made. So I'm interested a lot in the business side of the sport. Yeah, Eddie he's been very, very good to me. And to be fair, so, and more recently Frank Warren as well. I get on quite well with him. Oppenheimer only has Ramirez, Smith winner, Bivol fight before going to heavyweight. Yeah, I agree. He's now going to be hunting down, because obviously Ramirez, Willem Smith, that's a unification, isn't it? And I heard Oppenheimer say he was annoyed because he wanted to collect the belts off them one by one. He doesn't want to go and collect 2 belts off one person. He wants to fight everybody. So it'd be interesting to see who wins this fight. I don't know who's going to win it. I know Ramirez is good. CBS is underrated because he listens, he's studious, and he's tough. So I'll be interested to see what happens there. But whoever wins, they're going to have to face Oppenheimer anyway. So that should be very, very interesting. And then, yeah, we'll see what happens. People accuse me. Who accuses? It's a tricky one. And at the end of the day, everyone's entitled to their opinion about whoever's in sport. I get it. Boxing is a male-dominated sport. When there's more women in it now than when I first started, and that I only started this. This is a hobby of mine. That's kind of spiraled out of control, but I'm not complaining. There wasn't that many women fighters, never mind women in the media. And when I first started, people were like, the bloody hell, this woman doing here, get back in the kitchen and all of this stuff. And look, it's a male dominated sport. I'm not somebody that's going to sit down and cry about comments like that. Is it nice? No, it's not. But some of those people have actually said, you know what? Even though I don't necessarily like women in the sport, and that's fine, that's your opinion, you're actually okay. So if I can gain the respect of somebody that doesn't think that women should be in the sport, that to me, that's a compliment, whether I agree with their opinions or not, because I think there are some seriously skilled female boxers. And, there's some people in journalism, women, females that are in journalism that know what they're talking about as well. Oh, for God's sake. What time is it now? Well, I don't even, hold on a minute. You are joking? So we've got an hour. Oh, this is long. Manj, how you doing? Living in Greg's. He's fighting a couple of weeks. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough sport. The likes of AJ did exactly that and built his profile the right way. But unfortunately, fans flip flop quicker than bubbles pop. And this is what I'm saying. We need to build like a culture, a boxing culture, a football culture in boxing where that loyalty is there. That's why with some of the filming and some of the conversations that I have, I get you to know the person. And you can make up your mind then, excuse me, whether you like them or not. And if you do, you'll back them, won't you? This popcorn's rubbish. Let's have a look. Excuse me. Sorry about the coughing, guys. I'm eating this popcorn. It's clearly just some rubbish popcorn. I should have just made it. I've got Bivol, but it's so hard to call. Bivol's smart, great on the back foot, uses his range well, and is faster. But Beterbiev's ring IQ is also underrated as his insane power, and he can cut down the ring. Everyone keeps on overlooking the IQ of Beterbiev, and I'm sick of explaining it. He's not just a power puncher. Look at his feet. Look at his little feet as he hops his little self around the ring. Watch his feet. The Saudi involvement has been great for boxing, but if the Sheikh gives it up, there are a lot of fighters that will be expecting big paydays, and they won't be there. Jack, I'm crying, literally. There's tears welling up in my eyes hearing this. What I've noticed though, and I think this could be really manipulated for the better of boxing, is now that we've kind of like we've got the small hall shows. Yep, that are regular fights, getting the fighters out. The shows on every other week. You check BoxRec, the shows that, and I'm speaking from the UK perspective. There's shows on quite a bit. The major promoters' shows have shredded back. Now, when I say that, I mean that in the sole business. I'm not talking about collaborative working, because the collaborative working has now there's another level, obviously, with His Excellency. And that's when, obviously, everyone's going to get paid more. Obviously, it's like the top of the range. So I think there's a massive vacuum with the promoters working like on their own. And the only one that seems to be keeping it up, in my opinion, and he's getting these shows on, whatever the weather, is Frank Warren. I think he's still putting on regular shows in the UK. I understand that people get pulling out for injuries and shows are getting postponed, etc. I get that. But I'd say Frank is probably the most active when it comes to UK promotions. And then obviously Matchroom have got the global, haven't they? They're putting on shows out in America all the time. That's like their second arm. So, but the English, I think, they suffer. Some of these fighters that may have been on, say, for example, the next gen cards that we used to get, or just some main cards that we'd get from the promoters when they're working on their own. Some of those fighters are sitting around twiddling their thumbs. It's like, when am I going to get out? And it's almost this competition now you're getting where it's like all fighters are like, yeah, I want to get to Saudi. I want that Saudi, because everyone's thinking the Saudi money. So it has its benefits, and possibly speaking to fighters, they may not necessarily come out and say what I'm saying, but I'm just looking at it from a business point of view. You've got the small hall, then you've got this vacuum where the sporadic fights from the key UK promoters, and then obviously the umbrella that covers it is Riyadh season. And that's where we are. So you're seeing, say, for example, GBM Sports, they're sort of like creeping up now into that vacuum space. They're being broadcast on DAZN. They get all of the people on there for presenting and stuff, the name brand for presenting. So they're sort of like sweeping through that vacuum. So it's like, oh, if you're on a GBM show, no, it's not too bad, because it's sort of like a filter up until the next level. I I think there's opportunities to manipulate the situation. And like I said, manipulate it in a good way, a strategic way. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll definitely see what happens. Let's not forget Bivol handled Canelo. Okay, I'm just checking to see what's going on the screen. Oh God, how rude of me. I haven't said it for 15 minutes. If you've just joined us, welcome. I'm Abs of October Red, and this is a live watch along for the Beterbiev Bivol undisputed light heavyweight championship of the world. Get my teeth back in. You know what I'm like. When it gets towards 11 o'clock, I'll just start forgetting what day it is. But welcome to all of you. Hit the likes. There's a little banner going at the bottom saying hit the likes, whatever, subscribe. Let's get the numbers up on the channel. I am trying to get to 10,000. And you know, if all of you guys that are watching this now actually subscribed, I'd hit that easy. I'd go over it. But I can't even get you to hit the likes. I'm even getting guys in the chat saying, oh, just zip your top down. What is this? No, I'm not prepared to do that for likes. Just press the button. Press the button. Like, subscribe. Let's not forget Bivol handled Canelo power well. And the casuals didn't hear of Bivol. Everyone said that Canelo would win. I didn't say that because I knew who Bivol was. But yeah, I hear it. Everyone over stateside was like, who's this? Despite Canelo stepping up. Ingolf, how you doing? How's it going? Just checking in and to complain about another concert that disrupts the flow again on a Saudi show. Sneaky Green. Hope you're doing great. All the best. And Ingolf, it wouldn't be the same if you didn't pop in and have a moan, because everyone is entitled to have a moan. And where better to do that than in this chat, because it keeps me occupied while there's firework displays and all sorts of things going on, except for the main event. We have had an extremely eventful evening. We've had WWF with Ben Whittaker and Liam Cameron. We've had Chris Eubank Jr. have his return fight, knock the guy down 4 times, get the win. And then we had Conor Benn backflip. He didn't backflip, but I'm going to say that because it sounds good. Get in the ring and have a go at him, touching heads, bocking each other. Eddie Hearn's in there, smiling, thinking, yeah, sell the fight. Obviously, you know that's what it is. A couple of people have said it's cringe, but at the end of the day, it's to build that momentum for the fight. We've had that. We've had all of us in the chat saying 50-50 with Wardley and Clark rematch. All of us 50-50, 50-50. Yeah, we don't know who's going to win because we're basing it off the last fight. You're only as good as your last fight. And then we saw what happened with that. No one saw that coming. If anybody said Wardley was going to get Fabio out in the Wardley was going to get, Clark out in the first 3 rounds, put it in the chat, because I haven't heard anyone say that. It's been genuine 50-50s for all of us. And by the looks of it, it looks like Ben Whittaker wasn't the only one that got taken to get medical care, because when Fabio's hand was raised, he was on his own. So, yeah, medical attention for that. So it's been eventful. We've had the first ladies on the card as well. Sky Nicholson and Raven Chapman. Sky gets the win. So, yeah, it's been eventful. It's been eventful so far. But I don't know what they're doing now. They're zooming out. I'm telling you what, this is concert time, isn't it? We do this every Riyadh season, don't we, guys? When we're on a live, we sit here and we cry together about the concerts. Yeah, it's concerts time. There's people dancing. Yes. Red outfits by the looks of it, or orange. I don't know, it could even be pink. Who knows? And we have the first artist, and that looks like Ciara, who's going to be doing some dancing. Hopefully she won't be not modest. I'll put it that way. Yes, she's got cloth. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So Ciara does a bit of dancing, a bit of singing. I don't know why my stream's gone all blurry. I hope my internet doesn't go off because that's happened before. If that happens, guys, I'll get back on when I can. But Ciara's looking a bit blurry at the moment. Ciara, I think she married is it American footballer? Struck gold with that one. Yeah, whatever. If I was a boy, I think this song is. Yeah, if I was a boy. I used to like this song actually. She's giving it from a girl's perspective. What if we carried on like men? But anyway, nobody could. Boxing's about passion. You get the passion. Yeah, because, yeah, I also wear my heart on my sleeve, Matty. And that's why I like the fighters, because I guess in some ways I see similarities with them. It's not about the knowledge. It's about genuine enthusiasm, inquisitive perspective towards the sport. Yeah. Yes, I'm glad you're saying that, but I'm not now. I'm actually not going to get involved with anything. Not getting involved with anything because no. Was Wardley an upset? Are we saying that Wardley's an upset? Because I'm upset. Ah, yeah. He stayed in the fight, Simon. He was in the fight, but Apataya's landing several punches that were devastating. It's the culmination of shots, isn't it? It looks like his nose was pressed in. He had a massive lump under his eye. His face was clearly bruised. It was just the upper tire landing those really heavy shots to the face and his corner through the towel in. Excuse me, quite rightly so. It couldn't carry on. He was in the fight though. He would have stayed there to the death. There was no way that Jack was going to give up, and he didn't. It was his corner that said, "Enough's enough. Live to fight another day." He might. He might. Apatay had a tough day at the office against Brady. So either Bivol or Beterbiev would be a huge challenge for him. The only reason why I keep on saying, because everyone thinks, oh, you're saying Bivol, so you don't think Beterbiev's going to win. Yes, I'm backing Beterbiev, but I look at the styles, and I just think their styles would gel really well. That's all it is. I don't like Beterbiev's style for Apataya. I don't, but I like to see similar styles go up against each other because I want to see who's better. So that's why I've mentioned Bivol. I mean, I'm happy, it's nice at this concerts, but I really wish there wasn't. Right, Lloyd saying Saudi have been good for boxing as long as they are involved. It would continue to evolve. It's the hate and picking at tiny things that will ruin it. I think it's all like white noise now. I think people have kind of switched off to that now, Lloyd. Because look, us Brits, we're inherently, habitually moaners. We whinge and whine about everything. It's just who we are. It's just the way we are. And it could be absolutely perfect and we'd still find fault with it. It's just what we do. And I think the boxing community, all of us, fans, media, promotional companies, broadcasters, have to just think, okay, what can we take from it? Is there anything positive or constructive? I can't say positive, constructive that we can take for it. Anything we can model off to work to make it better. And if we can, yeah, we'll improve it. And if we can't, tough. There's a rumor going around. Oh, this is going to be Missy Elliott, isn't it? Oh, no, Busta Rhymes, actually. This is my era. Don't want to dance on the live, but just got to give it a quick shuffle. Anyway, back to the chat. There's rumors going around that there was no VADA testing for the Wardley versus Clark rematch, especially. Who knows? I don't know. Like I said, with the drugs, It's not something I've looked into, and I really should, because I should be able to talk about it more. The women are there because of global. Okay, Jazzy. Nope. And I honestly don't think we've seen the best. You know what a thing that I do is I'll just click, click, click. I know I miss some comments, not intentionally. I click the comment and then I read it when I should read it and then click it. So everyone's got agendas. Yeah. I honestly don't think we've seen the best from Bivol. We have seen the best from Beterbiev. Have we? Have we? Have we really? Bivol's had more fights. So arguably we have. Listen, I'm clutching at straws right now because I need a fight to go my way. No, I missed him. Yeah, I missed him. He was at the Anthony Joshua fight and he was speaking to somebody else. And I was loitering, waiting to get in line. But then he went, so I missed him. But a couple of people were saying, oh, get Teddy Atlas. GBM and top tier are going to help the small hall fighters. But the dark horse is Gold Star Promotions. When Tyson retires, he's going to take over, especially sign a lot of the fighters. How do you know they're not doing that already, Jack? Shout out to North Bank. I've still got to check out that spooky program because I should remember it, but I don't know. It rings a bell, but I can't like say, oh yeah, I remember this because of a certain episode. Everyone knows me. I love my ghosts, my horrors, and stuff like that. And North Bank Bren put like a old school ghost show that had some classic faces on it. So I'm going to check that out later, probably tomorrow. He looked ill. Spencer Brown is Gold Star Promotions, but he's running it for Tyson until he retires. GBM will do well due to Adam Smith as well. Sky's seriously missing his voice. Yeah, he definitely is the voice of boxing. I don't mind. Yeah, smash the like button. What are we on? I'm too scared to even flipping look. So come dine with me. No, I think they like the entertainment, don't they? It's all part of it, isn't it? The entertainment business. You know what? Let me have a look and see what's happening on Twitter. Let me put in. So I'm going to search on Twitter now for Wardley. Is it trending? Wardley's trending. Right, latest. Let's have a look. Bloody betting. Can't see anything latest on the Twitter or X. People moaning that the fight was in Saudi Arabia. Oh, bloody hell. For Wardley Clark rematch. It's pathetic. Doesn't matter where it is. Let's have a look. Top. Really didn't like the look of Fraser's face, man. I should message him, to be fair. Did you see it? You see what happened to? Do you see what happened? Huh? No, not that. Did you see what happened with Fraser Clark and Fabio Wardley? I think Wardley broke his jaw. Yeah, it was horrible. Round one, smoked. Yeah, yeah, brutal. Yeah, I can't really see anything on there. Get you free calm. I can't see anything. I'm checking up on Twitter. So if you guys see anything, any updates on there, because clearly I'm not searching properly or whatever. Yep, surviving sobriety. Good evening. How are you? I thought Fabio would stop him, but not like that. Looks like he broke Fraser's jaw. Yeah. Yeah, Chris, how many times have we been on this live together? Especially you, because you're one of them that's been on there from the beginning. You, Iffy, a couple of the other guys as well, Toby. We've been on here from the beginning, and we know that the concert's going to last 5,000 hours, and then we're all tired, and then we get to the main event. History repeating itself. Terry Wogan, I remember him. Graham Norton, yeah. That's it. She married Russell Wilson, quarterback for the Steelers. Yeah, I don't know anything about American football. Or to me, it looks like rugby with helmets on. Don't know about Janet Jackson. It's saying 11:15. 11:15. So we've got half an hour. I can cope with half an hour. Come on, guys. We've had a really good evening so far. If we've just got to wait half an hour, I know I've rounded it. It's a little bit longer than half an hour, but I can cope with half an hour. I'm literally punching my hand now. Oh, the concerts are great. And not that my feedback matters, but we don't need them in boxing matches. I understand it's entertaining, but we don't need them. This is not. It's that American thing. What is it? The Super Bowl when they have like whole concerts. It's that. It's Americanizing the boxing, isn't it? That's what happens. They have performances and stuff in between whatever sport it is. I don't know because I don't follow it, but it's Americanizing it like before the main event or whatever. Yeah. Right. Is that what he said? Fractured cheekbone from Mr. Frank himself. Yeah, Sky One. As we've seen, Turkey watches boxing and pulls fighters from all over. So as long as they're entertaining us on these small shows, then as soon as a chance arrives, take it. Yeah, and I think that's what it is. But sometimes it can lead to false hopes and maybe the fighter doesn't cut it because they're looking for a certain type of fighter, aren't they? They're looking for entertaining fighters, and what is entertaining for a boxing fan, it's a knockout. It's not everyone that wants to sit there and watch a pure boxing fight with no stoppage but a points win. And I'm not saying that the Saudi cards don't have that, because you can still have exciting fights with points wins. Don't get it twisted, but you've got to have a little bit more to yourself. And this is what I'm saying, characters in the sport, it helps. If you're not really the standout person in the sport, you've got to make your brand stand out. There's got to be something about you that will attract you to get that money. But that's for fighters, isn't it? That's what they've got to do. I loved it. This is what we like to see. I'm mentally, I can cope with that one. Yeah, like I said, it's very Americanized, isn't it? Everyone's cheering. Yeah. Yeah. As far as fights go, being a dull. You think it's been a dull night? Main event. Well, no, I've liked it. No, I've liked it. I'm not. There's no way I'm complaining about what I've seen tonight. Come on. Nah. Shout out to you, Jason. Stephen King. Yeah, good for them. Good for them. To be fair, the music is bringing more of an atmosphere, bless. Yeah, well, good performers, aren't they? Fury versus Usyk didn't finish till after midnight. It's going to be the same. It's going to be. Wasn't we here one of our lives until 2 o'clock in the morning? I know we was. Which one was it? Was it Fury and Garnu? We were here till 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm sure we were. And then we did. Unfortunately, we did the live watch along for the LA card, and that I couldn't even think straight. It took me about 3 days to get over that. I'm never doing an American card ever again. I don't care who's fighting. I say this and then I do it, but I'm not doing it. It's not been a good night for your young Betty tonight. Yeah, he'll be all right. He'll bounce back. It's one of them, isn't it? Hopefully I'll get to speak to him next week, maybe. Raging for the undisputed. The brand damage is what has left Parker out in the cold. He'll be out. Nah, not yet. With the showing the advertisement now. So maybe the concert's finished. Maybe it's finished. Are we feeling positive, guys? Do we think that the concert is over? They're showing the promo for the fight with Beterbiev, Bivol fighting bears. You know what it is, sort of like Game of Thrones. Do you think this is it? We're going to have 4 minutes of this and then we're going to get to the fight? Or are we going to have this? It's going to go to another concert and then we have to listen to more people yapping, not just me, for another, 15, 20 minutes before we get... Oh, mate, get this show on the road, man. Atmosphere and the Saudi shows, I don't care. You can say, yeah, come on, Wembley. LA was as lively as Wembley. I'd say that Wembley was the one. I was there and it was loud. But it is what it is. Saudi have their way of doing things, and at the end of the day, I'm just happy to see the fights. And I agree with you. Not complaining. I mean, as far as great fights, okay, yeah. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that, because is there a fight tonight that I'd want to watch again in 3 weeks? That's actually a good question, because I don't think there is. Yeah. Usyk, Dubois and Hrgovic, yeah. You know what fight I'm going to revisit again? Dubois versus Usyk. I'm going to revisit that fight. I haven't watched it for a bit, but I think I'm going to watch it again. Crawford's issue, he has everything in the ring and he's a true family man, but out of it, he doesn't have a great profile or a brand that attracts the casuals. And people don't realize how important attracting those casual fans actually is. I've spoken to loads of fighters, probably not the best profile, but when you speak to them, they're actually quite funny. They've got hobbies, and I'm like, yep, get that out on camera. Let us see what you're about. And they're like, not really here for that, but you have to be here for that, because guess what? It's going to get to the point. If you're not seen, you're forgotten. If you're forgotten, you're not going to get paid, because guess what? Nobody's going to be calling you to fight, because what do you bring? We are in this era of what do you bring to the table, whether it's dating, whether it's employment, whatever it is, being an entrepreneur. What do you bring to the table? We're busy talking about tables. DAZN, Billy, DAZN. Is it happening? Guys, I think it's happening. Oh, I think it's happening. I think we're going to get it. It's going to happen. Boffa is in the ring. Please let it be the national anthems and the fight starts. I could almost cry. It's happened earlier. There are some things in life that I don't like that are premature. I'll leave that to your imagination. But a Saudi card putting on the main event before I expected it, give it to me. Give it to me. Now, give it to me. All of it. Beterbiev, warm, sweating, bouncing from toe to toe. Guys, we are getting ready for this epic moment. Undisputed is now. There are no more concerts. There's no more dancing. There's no more rapping. There's no more singing. There's no more promo. We are here, and Artur Beterbiev is making his way to the ring. This is the moment that we've all been waiting for all week. No one's been able to call this fight. It's over, because guess what? The fight is happening. The questions are going to be answered. It's been a strange night in Saudi. Oh my God, we are here, guys. I am gassed. Excuse me while I wet my palate. Because I might need it. Yeah. Oh, the joys. The joys. The concert's finished. Oh, I feel so happy. He's here. Where have you been, A? Where have you been, AP? Where have you been? Where have you been? Don't keep doing this. Don't keep leaving and turning back up. It's almost, what's a trending word at the moment? Narcissistic. Yeah, Bivol. Bivol's now making it. Look at that. Short ring walks. Not 500 hours. Oh, my Lord. I am so happy. What time is it? It's actually 22:52. Somebody heard us on the live. Somebody out of these 4,000 said, you know what? Message them, guys. Tell them to cut the concert, get to the fight. Our prayers were answered. Oh. It's just the little things. Just give me what I want when I want it. That's all. Oh. I feel like a bit of a traitor. I'm wearing blue. And so's Bivol. What does this mean? Come on, guys. I need to know as well, because hopefully the background noise is off this. Can you guys hear any fight noise, or can you just hear my voice? Because I'm panicking now. Well, I'd appreciate it, AP, if you didn't disappear again, because our lives are not the same without you. So I'm a bit annoyed, but I'm happy to see you as well. Oh, that's fine. Thanks, Chris, because I can't. How many's here now? 4,300. What have I got? What, 12 likes? Yeah, Crawford and Eddie would be a match. Yeah, they were good. And the thing is, what I liked with Eddie is he diversified the boxing where he brought darts into it. Oh my, hold on. That's fine. They're doing the national anthems. We are closing down. Yeah, the grudge. That's exactly what I said. The face, the twist of the face. I said, see, this is why you should be here. Because that's exactly what I said earlier on. No, falling out of the ring, guys. No, we're not having falling out of the ring. We're not having you. I don't even want a round one stoppage. I don't. I want to be excited by what these two artists are going to show us, because boxing to me is a form of art. Yeah. Take it easy, Jazzy Jabs. Good to see you. Au revoir. The main event. Undefeated versus undefeated, guys. No more waiting. Look at Beterbiev. Keeping warm, bouncing from toe to toe. Bivol stretching his mouth over that gum shield. Sidestep, side to side. Teammates holding up his belts. Beterbiev teammate holding up his belt. Where's the rest of them? Oh my God. How is this fight going to go, guys? Oh my God. Are you being serious, Matty? Where have you got this from? Where have you got this from? People are saying all sorts. AP, watch the fight. I don't think he quit, but that's what people are saying. Cameron, it looked like, look, him and Cameron in a clinch. Cameron's in front, pushes Ben back. They both go over. And then Ben saying that he's hurt his leg. Oh, I'm not saying that he's quit. Matty, where have you got that news from? Right, hold on. Eddie Hearn standing in the corner proudly of Dmitry Bivol, confident that his fighter will win, drawing out Artur Beterbiev in press conferences as well. That was good, that was. Dev Sani stirred that right up. Oh, why is there a sound delay on this? It looks like they're being dubbed. Yeah, watch it. Watch it, AP. Yeah, Jack's put a comment in there. Read that. I'm just going to keep my eye on this at the moment. Yeah, technical decision draw. Come on. I'm in silence here, guys, because they're doing the pleasantries. Both guys and their teams are in the ring. Michael Boffa is reading out the statistics for each fighter, letting us know who the judges are, the scores at the doors so far for each fighter before they enter the center of the ring. And you know what happens after that? Everyone climbs out and it's go time. Dmitry Bivol. Are you taking the Matty? Are you taking the? Are you being serious? Where is this information come from? I don't have you down as somebody that would say that as a joke. But are you being serious? I'm not putting that up on the screen. Just reply in the chat, please. Have I got any DMs on Instagram? Oh no, that ain't not that. Yeah, right. Here we go. Both guys into the center of the ring. I'm going to keep focused on this at the moment. Both fighters in the center of the ring. Referees reminding them of their rights. Touch gloves. Both walk back to their respective corners. Beterbiev in the red. Bivol in the blue. Beterbiev keeps warm, moving toe to toe. The same as Bivol. No more talking. No more injuries. It is fight night. And I'm slightly distracted now because of what I'm reading in the chat. I'm not going to look at the chat. I'm going to get to this fight because this is what we're here for, guys. I've got to stay focused. Both guys starting off very quick. Beterbiev straight in. Bivol's charging him with that jab, landing the jab quite comfortably. Now, I want you to take a look at Beterbiev's feet. Jab. The jab as Beterbiev's reaching out to throw the jab. Bivol's landing. Nice range. Jab body, jab head from Bivol to Beterbiev. Both men fighting for the center of the ring. Beterbiev high guard. Both guys high guard. As they push forward, the crowd sounds quite rowdy, to be fair, if I'm honest. Some good work going in from both. The jab is phenomenal from Dimitri. It's just landing. Right, okay. Right, okay. Just for a second then, we've had a couple of people are saying that Fraser Clark, unfortunately, has been taken to hospital. Matty has said it earlier. Heard Ben Shalom has gone to hospital with Fraser Clark. This is from Parsons. I take it this is potentially from Twitter. We've gone to hospital with Fraser Clark, who's been operated on tonight after his knockout defeat. Let's all keep Fraser in our thoughts. 100%. Guys, Fraser Clark, bad knockout. We all saw it at the end. So, yeah, I really hope that he's going to be okay. I really, really hope he's going to be okay. Dear God, I hope he's going to be okay. Well, I'll have a look at that in a bit. But I've got to keep my eye on this fight. 1-2 coming in from Bivol to Beterbiev. Jab to the head, jab to the body. Some reddening on the nose of Beterbiev. No stranger to this. Like I said, he's had cuts. He's been on the canvas. He's got back up. Bivol there, very throwing out those shots. 1, 2, 3. Bivol looks like Beterbiev looks like he's struggling to find his range. We're getting more accurate work from Bivol, but saying that Beterbiev is able to land his own jab as Bivol now throws a body shot to the body of Beterbiev. There's some real reddening on the nose of Beterbiev from Bivol. But here we go. Bivol goes on the inside, goes on the hunt. We've got some good movement from both fighters. It's a little bit of a war here. Round 1, and it looks like Bivol was on the back foot. Flipping heck. Right, I don't know. Oh, listen, we have to keep our thoughts and prayers with Fraser. I really hope that he's going to be okay. I'll see if I can find out. You guys are probably going to find out quicker. If you can jump on X and see what's going on there, or any Google searches, I guess will bring something up as well. We've got to keep, best wishes in our thoughts for Fraser. Boxing is so goddamn brutal. This is what I'm saying. One career, it's a short career. And he's took some punishment there. Beterbiev's timing. Well, yeah. They do say that speed is a killer in boxing, but I prefer timing myself. The jabs there coming out from Beterbiev. High guard from both fighters as he starts to throw out the double jab. Bivol answers with his own double jab. Beterbiev really trying to push Bivol back. Bivol answers once again with the double jabs. It's the battle of the jabs at the moment, as we had a sneaky hook in there followed by a jab from Bivol to Beterbiev. Both men fighting for the center of the ring. Remember what I was saying? You don't want to have your back not facing the center of the ring. At the moment, both of them battling for that. They're not showing the feet. I want to show you the feet so you can see what I mean about Beterbiev, how he gets in. He's not afraid to straighten up those legs to take a literal walk inside. That jab from Bivol is good to see. It's sharp, it's accurate. And this is the test. He's going to try and use that to keep Beterbiev off as he throws a 1-2 at Beterbiev. Too long, though, slightly out of range as Beterbiev just tucks up and keeps coming forward, throwing out his own jab. Manages to slip the jab that was coming back from Bivol. Good counter there from Bivol to Beterbiev, knocking him back into the ropes. Nothing dangerous as he straightens up and comes straight back out. Once again, like I said, it's the battle of the jabs. I do like the jab. Actually, the jab is sharp and it's accurate coming from Bivol. But Beterbiev, it's stiff, it's meaningful. Like I said, he doesn't like to waste his shots. He's not as busy, But when he throws the shots, he wants them to land. Economical as he pushes Bivol back. Lovely long jab coming out from Beterbiev right now as Bivol answers with his own. Bivol on the back foot. It looks like his jab. He's just sticking it out now. There's no real conviction with it as Beterbiev throws a 1-2. But Bivol throws a 1-2 and Beterbiev is able to slip the shots. I do stand corrected. I like that. We're getting that lateral movement from Bivol, not staying in one spot, but not continuously going around the same way either, saying that he spins round to the right, but he was moving from left to right. You've got to keep busy, take the sting off the punches. Nice slips there as Beterbiev throws the jab, but he manages to catch him with the backhand. Bivol there, slight on his feet, double, triple jab, literally pushing forward. The technique of Bivol is going out the window as he's just trying to stay in there and hurt Beterbiev. I like it. Different. We're seeing the different pressure from Bivol. You know, he's quite well. He's in with the elite, isn't he? Oh, I'm not even going to know what they're saying for him to do, am I? Because I can't understand what they're saying. Yeah, I'm not going to understand anything from the corner. Good work. But this is what happens when you have two elites. But look at that. 1-2. No, I know he's moving around the ring, but Beterbiev is comfortably moving around the ring with him. He's not like dazzling Beterbiev, is he? The reddening on Beterbiev's nose already. Yeah, when the fight's good, the rounds always go quick, don't they? I can't believe we're actually in round 3. Right, here we go. 1-2 coming in from Beterbiev. Bivol's there throwing up that double jab, moving around, but he's on the back foot. Beterbiev confidently taking the center of the ring, slipping, looking ready to go. Bivol keeping agile to make sure he takes the sting out of those punches. Like I said, Beterbiev is economical. He wants to land. He doesn't want to waste. He doesn't want to be uneconomical with the shots that he throws. Showing a bit of ring generalship here as well, forcing Bivol to hit and miss. Right, this commentary is going to be so biased. Not from me. Because I'm saying what I can see. Right, we're getting those jabs moving through. Yes, Bivol is moving around, moving and throwing the punches. But like I said, Beterbiev's style is to be economical with his shots. Why throw just for the sake of it? If he's going to throw, he wants to do something with it. Bivol throws out the jab once again. The 1-2 catches Beterbiev. This is the work coming in from Bivol at the moment. The jab once again. Bivol is now in the center of the ring, throwing the 1-2. Beterbiev reddening on his face, but still standing strong, still looking to come inside, and he's throwing his own jab. But it's like 1-2, not that double jab that Bivol throws, but 1-2, more stiff ramrod jabs. As Beterbiev walks forward now, he takes the center of the ring. Bivol comfortable, keeping that lateral movement, moving from left to right, trying to find that bigger space. But Beterbiev's not really letting him move. Getting inside. This is where we go. Look at him. Look at the pace of Beterbiev compared to the pace of Bivol. And I'm talking about the feet here. The sweeping hook coming there from Bivol as Beterbiev throws the backhand and knocks him back. The gloves go down from Bivol as Beterbiev seems to take control here, but Bivol puts the gloves back up. The guard gets there. Beterbiev comfortably in the center of the ring. Bivol slipping some shots, but on the back foot. Beterbiev there throwing in the jab, the backhand, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 combinations. Both boys getting into a scrap. They're in the clinch, inside fighting from both of them. This is a war. The ref separates them and Beterbiev goes straight back for Bivol. the jab, the backhand. Bivol's there fighting, almost like he's fighting for his life. Look at that. Round over. God, look at the size of that. Oh, that's fake. You wouldn't last 5 minutes with that in Birmingham. I love this fight. I loved it. This is what I expected. This is what I wanted to see. Two elite fighters. This is what I wanted. This is the Christmas present. This is what it is. You know when you want to watch a boxing match and you know when you get what you want. Lovely exchanges. Bivol really aggressive in here. Both of them aggressive. I'll get back to the chat in a bit. But Shade South, good evening to you. Right, here we go. Beterbiev, centre of the ring. Bivol on the back foot, but comfortable. There's no issues here. Beterbiev, like I said, cutting that ring off. Bivol's trying to find that empty space, but Beterbiev is able to move with him and at a slower pace. He hasn't got to run and chase him around. He's just, like I said, economical with his work. Don't get me wrong, Bivol can keep up this pace. Of course he can. He can move around the ring like this all night. He's not someone that's going to gas. The conditioning is there. We know what it is. Is that because he hasn't got that power, has he? Right, the backhand coming in from Beterbiev to Bivol. The hook coming in from Beterbiev to Bivol. 1-2 coming in from Bivol. The jab, the hook, the jab, the hook round the back of the head, round the side of the head, not the back of the head. Yeah, look, scorecard. Mannix has got Beterbiev down. Of course, he has. Let me be quiet. Let me not say anything. Right, here we go. Guys, in the chat, let me know if I'm being biased and who you've got up so far. We are in round number 4 of 12. Right, we're getting some jabs to the body from Bivol. 1-2 from Beterbiev. The jab once again from Bivol. 1-2-3 from Bivol. Jab to the body, jab to the head from Bivol. 1-2, double jab and the backhand from Beterbiev, who remains in the center of the ring, who's starting to push Bivol back. The jab once again coming out from Bivol. Oh, Beterbiev is just so lovely to watch, isn't he? But I mean, both of them are, but Beterbiev just, oh, if I'd love to train with him. Right, the jab's flicking out from Bivol there. Jabs are getting more through than Beterbiev's are. But Beterbiev, like I said, comfortable, front foot, really locking that ring down. 1-2 coming in from Bivol. Getting that lateral movement back in, moving from right to left, not staying still, not being that still target that Beterbiev wants. Some nice combinations coming in from Bivol there as an uppercut and a hook comes in from Beterbiev. Body shot goes into Bivol from Beterbiev. Headshots going in there. Slight hit after the bell. Right, here we go. You've got Bivol 3-0. He's just landed more. You've got Bivol 3 up. This is why I don't do scoring. Guys in the chat, let us know what are you thinking. What have you got? Jab. 1, 2, 3. Combinations coming in from Bivol. Guard up. Beterbiev goes back out. Dips in. Throws his own jab. Yeah. Good work from Bivol, though, to be fair. Throwing more combinations. All right, Amir Khan. His Excellency's doing some messages on his phone. Right, here we go. Right. We are round number 5, guys. 10 seconds in. Both of them going for the center of the ring war now. Maybe Bivol's team said to him, get in the center of that ring. Take control of this fight. Use your jab. And this is what we're seeing. He's tucking up. He's using his jab. But it doesn't seem as popping as it was before. Saying that, he just pops 2 out. I ain't listening to this commentary. Oh, lovely uppercut and hook came in there from Bivol to Beterbiev. Nice work there. Beterbiev, like I said, once again, is now pushing Bivol onto the back foot, which Bivol hasn't got a problem with being on the back foot anyway. So a 1-2 combination coming in from Beterbiev. 1-2 back out from Bivol. The jab and move. This could potentially go to points, you know. This could go to points. I love the way. Look how beautifully, I will say, Bivol's chin is tucked. 1-2. Jab coming in there from Bivol. Little pouring jab from Beterbiev, reddening on that nose again because Bivol's just catching him clean with that jab. Obviously, Bivol's gonna the way to beat Beterbiev is just to keep moving. Don't let him catch you, and that's the bonus of Beterbiev. Bivol's style, he can actually move around. He's very, very fluid. Now we're seeing Beterbiev on the back foot as Bivol comes forward with his own jabs, and saying that Beterbiev just jumps into a shot and throws the double jab, the backhand, and pushes himself back out into the center of the ring. Throws a jab and an uppercut. Bivol throws a jab back. 1-2 coming in from Beterbiev. Jab coming out, misses it. Bivol throws his own jab back. Jab coming in from Beterbiev. 1-2 coming in from Beterbiev. 1 coming in from Beterbiev. Active. 1-2, 1-2. Here we go. Here's Beterbiev. Here he is. The jab. 1-2 body shots. Bivol's coming back in. 1-2 once again. The hook coming in from Beterbiev. 1-2. Oh, good shot there. Good backhand from Bivol, caught Beterbiev. Stopped him in his tracks a little bit there. Good fight, man. This is just what I ordered. Beautiful work. Right, let's have a look in the chat, guys, quickly. Has anybody heard anything more about Phrase? Yeah, Big Papa, you're gonna have to catch up with that one. Totally absorbed. Got a little bit of reddening on the eye of Bivol there, I think. Putting the ice pack on him. Neither man respects the other's power. War for space. And you're saying Bivol's probably ahead. Not watching, but you had Beterbiev. Good fight. It is a really good fight. Beterbiev is closing him down a lot quicker than I thought he would at this stage of the fight, so expect momentum to change. Yes. There's no rematch clause either, but I expect to see this fight again. Maybe. Or Bivol could go up, innit? In weight. First round I gave to Arta. You've only given 1 round to Arta? We're in round 6 now. You've only given 1. Hold on. Back we go. Right, here we go. Jab coming in from Bivol. Once again, battling for the center of the ring. But it seems as if Beterbiev edging it again. Double jab from Beterbiev. Really good boxing from both of these guys. And look how he is, you know, a little bit with Beterbiev is similar to how he cuts off the ring, like Canelo is. Canelo cuts off the ring quite well as well. Not fast feet, but he'll just move around with you. Beautiful backhand there going in from Beterbiev to Bivol. I don't like Bivol's feet at the moment, though. But I don't like the look of him. But he's throwing out that jab. Right, here we go. The jab's coming out. Like I said, Bivol's on the back foot, still moving laterally, moving around to the left, while Beterbiev takes the center of the ring, throws out his own jab. I know what Beterbiev's doing now. He's looking for angles to try and attack him. This is what he does. You see these pauses with Beterbiev. He looks and he tries to find out, where can I hit you, because he likes to be economical with the shots. Like I said, he doesn't like to waste. If he wants to hit you, he wants to hurt you. But the only way you're going to do this, they're having a bit of a trade now, guys. Good work from both of them. Nice from both of them. 1-2 coming in from Beterbiev. He's on the hunt now. He's on the hunt. Is he switched stance? Was it my eyes? Hold on. Beautiful work coming in here from Beterbiev as he follows Bivol around the ring, follows him round comfortably as Bivol comes back with his own jab, just flicking out that jab, trying to keep that distance in between the two. As Beterbiev dips down, goes back up and throws the jab. Body shot, 1, 2, 3 coming in from Bivol, sorry. Throws in the hook, the combinations, 1, 2, 3. He's good with the combinations, to be fair. And this is all the work coming in from Bivol. But Beterbiev, no respect for any of that. Just keeps marching forward. The high guard. Lovely slip there from Bivol, and countered Beterbiev with a nice backhand. As Beterbiev now starts to land shots to the body. That was a nice little body shot there. That hook, that right hook to the body. Let's see what happens. He keeps on headhunting. That's the only thing. I don't know why he's doing that. I'd like to see him go for the body. Just take Bivol's legs away. Attack the body. There we go. As I say that, Beterbiev throws a shot to the body. A 1-2 coming back in. Good fight. Good fight. Hold on, let me check the chat. Right, good evening. If you've just joined us, I'm Abs of October Red. We're up to 4,587 people in the chat. That's amazing. Good work. Thanks for joining us. It's been a pleasure to have you here. We've had a roller coaster night. We're hearing that people have been taken out to hospital. If you do pray, if that's your thing, can you keep Fraser Clark in your prayers and wishing him a speedy recovery? As soon as I get off this, I'll be contacting to see what's going on with him anyway. But we're in a really exciting fight now with Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol. Who's going to win? Who is going to become undisputed light heavyweight champion of the world? It's been a good fight so far. And I'm enjoying being here with you guys, commentating on it. Absolutely brilliant work from both guys. Once again, Beterbiev takes the center of the ring, pushing Dmitry Bivol back, but Dmitry Bivol is confident with that jab that he's got. He's able to push that double jab out, keeping that chin tucked at all times. Double jab coming in from Artur Beterbiev. A 1-2 coming in from Dmitry Bivol as he pushes forward and tries to claim his space in the center of the ring. Both of them a slight pause, overhands coming in from Dmitry as they turn. And now Dmitry is the center of the ring. Bivol, I should say. It's such a change of momentum, change of movement. Really good from both fighters. Like I said, I like the way that Beterbiev's economical. He hasn't got to bounce up and down as much. And we'll look at it this way. Look at Bivol. He's not bouncing up and down as much as he was before. He's planting his feet. He's trying to get those shots off because we're looking for that power. One of the things that people have often said about Dmitry Bivol is that he doesn't get the stoppage. He hasn't got the power shots. One thing that's said about him, excellent boxer, but does he get the stoppage? But you can see he's planting his feet, throwing those combinations. But Beterbiev says no. He comes forward, marches forward, throwing out his own jabs and looking to attack the very agile Dmitry Bivol. We love this. This is what we live for, guys. Two elite fighters going at it. Oh, heaven. I think the palate's drying up again a bit. Double jab coming in from Beterbiev. Bivol slipping some of those shots. Parrying the jab that's coming in from Beterbiev as he double jabs it up. The hands go low of Bivol as he resets and throws his 1-2 combination that does push Arta back. 1-2-3, 1-2-3, 1-2-3. He's throwing them in. Beterbiev is wobbled here. We know that Beterbiev can go down. So I don't necessarily get that worried when I see him on the floor. Even though he's not on the floor. But I'm saying, if he does go down, I'm not particularly worried. Oh, Beterbiev starts to come back. Frot starts to throw in those hammer uppercuts. Have you seen Beterbiev in the gym? When he's holding those hammers and he's doing uppercuts, you know that he's got those power shots. 1-2, body shots. Backhand goes to the head. 1-2. Oh, beautiful. Bivol's actually slowed down now. As Beterbiev, here we go. This is what he does. He walks forward and he starts hammering those hands into you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bivol has slowed right down. He's got to dig deep now to get through this. Oh, saved by the bell. 1, 2, 3. As they both glare at each other. Oh, he's such a monster. Ugh. Honestly, if Arta Beterbiev sent me a message and said, Abs, I heard you like my style. Do you want to come out and train with me? Yes, is the answer. Yes, is the answer. Yeah. I'm going. Beautiful, phenomenal work. I am fully impressed with this fight. Fully impressed. It just hasn't let me down. Look at the spike when Bivol pushed him back to the ropes and Beterbiev says, I don't think so. And then marches forward. And thought, okay, let's have some of this. The accuracy from the shots from both of them is really good to watch, actually. Sorry, I'm eating popcorn. Sorry if you can hear crunching. Right, here we go. Once again, center of the ring. Both fighters topped up. Both fighters throwing out the jab. Beterbiev takes center of the ring. Bivol fighting for his place. Coming out with the jab. One jab now. Not seeing the doubles at the moment as he tucks up. Keeps that. He's sort of like the peekaboo style. As Beterbiev lands in a right hook to the body. Like I said, I don't like the look of Bivol's legs at the moment, but I've said that before. Look at the sturdiness in the legs. I think I'm going to buy myself some black Adidas boots and some long socks and just start walking around wearing that in honor of Beterbiev. Here we go. I wonder if this could end in a stoppage. We are in round number 6. Is it not round number 6? We are not in round number 8. Are we round number 8? Here we go. Look at his back. You'd almost look. Beterbiev's back almost looks like abomination. Look at his back. Look at the muscles in his back. Have you watched Hulk with Abomination, the bad Hulk? Look at the spine. Oh, beauty. Come on. Right, 1, 2. Yeah, like I said, look at the jab from Bivol. It pours out now. It's used like now as a marker where it was like bam, bam, solid jab. Oh, beautiful work. That backhand that landed on Bivol then from Beterbiev as he throws another one to the body of Bivol. This is good work. And in the later rounds, we say that the older fighters start to come into themselves in the later rounds, saying that Bivol just landed a nice 1, 2. This is art. Yeah. 1, 2 from Beterbiev. Double jab, 1, 2. He's going to mark him up. He's trying to nail him in that corner. You know what Beterbiev wants to do. He wants to get him in the corner so he can just nail him up, because once you're resting on that ropes, he'll just have fun with you. Got a bit greedy there. Overshot his overhand. Both guys battling for the center of the ring. Once again. Oh, beautiful uppercut. Look at, I don't like Bivol's legs, guys. There's a nice uppercut there from Bivol. Sorry, Beterbiev. I do beg your pardon. It's getting late now. Starting to sound like Michael Buffer. Jab and an uppercut coming in from Beterbiev as Bivol throws out his own jabs. 1, 2, 3 coming in from Bivol. 1, 2, 3, 4 combinations. Beterbiev answers back. There's counters coming in. The bell went and they still wanted to fight through that bell. Bloody hell. Mate. This is what we want. This is what we want, guys. When you go to a restaurant and you order your steak, or you're a vegan and you order your sweet potato or whatever it is you're eating, and it's delivered at the correct heat, the precision, the way the table's laid out, the service. This is what this boxing match is to me. It's that perfect meal. The concerts, they're a thing of the past. The previous fights, a thing of the past, because we're in this zone right now. This fight is what we want to see. Excellence of the elites. Oh, mate, I'll be watching this again later. I haven't said anything on the broadcast about Fraser, though. Right, body shot. Center of the ring, once again, Beterbiev. Bivol throwing the shots. 1, 2, 3. I like the combinations. When he throws that 1, 2, 3, 4 combination, it's nice from Bivol as he pushes Beterbiev back. Beterbiev throws out his own. Bivol counters with his own. They both slick the shot. Beterbiev throws out a couple of jabs that landing on the gloves. One of them landing on the gloves. Bivol's digging deep now. He's looking to throw those combinations, really pushing Beterbiev back. One thing with Bivol, what I do like, he's got that 1, 2, 3, 4 long back. But this could be a good time for Beterbiev to say, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Beterbiev covers up, dips, and goes to that body, and maybe gets him with a 4 on his ribs, on the ribs of Bivol, to stop him from moving. Because what I will say is Bivol's got more of a punch variation, where Beterbiev, don't get me wrong, he's getting in the uppercuts, the odd body shot and that, but he seems to be like head hunting. It's almost like he wants to take my man's head off as Bivol lands a body shot to Beterbiev, who's not slowed or phased by it whatsoever. 1, 2. He didn't put a right to the body of Bivol because Bivol moved out the way. Combinations 1, 2, 3, 4. Lovely work once again coming in from Dmitry Bivol. Combination work. I reckon that if this goes as it is with the punch selection, they'll probably give it to Bivol, you know. Body shot coming in there from Bivol. Nice twist to the hand there. As Beterbiev starts to march forward, throwing his own combinations, pushing Bivol back. Bivol's got his bounce back in his legs now. Hold on. He's got a little bit of a bounce back. He's recovering. Those young genes helping as a hook lands, which knocks him slightly off balance, but he just moves, but he comes back. 1, 2, 3, 4 with the combinations. Moving 1, 2, 3. Really good movement from Bivol here. But Beterbiev marches forward. Lands his own 1, 2. Both men in the clinch. 1, 2. 1, 2 from Beterbiev. They don't want to stop fighting. The bell's going, but they want to keep going as well. These rounds are going so quick. I think if this goes to points, I think it's Bivol's win. Don't know. What are you guys thinking? Let me see what you're saying in the chat. What have I missed? It is like a video game. Some warriors. Absolutely. Absolutely. Boxing of the highest level. My heart rate. My heart rate is matching the fighters. I'm just as focused. Yeah, it's one of them, isn't it? And I'm munching on popcorn like there's no tomorrow. So I'm getting nervous. Round 10. Round 10. You telling me we've only got 3 rounds left? Well, I think it was on like round 7. Right? Beterbiev straight to the center of the ring. Starting to push forward now. I guess, you know, we're in the last few rounds. Double jab, backhand. Bivol answering with his own jab. Beterbiev looking to push back Bivol. Bivol's literally circling around. It's like Beterbiev wants to nail him, but he can't. Bivol's just too hoppity hop on the feet. But what I said, I think if Beterbiev just really starts to attack the body, I think he could slow him down, but he's not. He's still headhunting. Beterbiev is still headhunting the shots. When he could probably do some damage to the body, to be fair. Jab coming out from Beterbiev. Another one. Bivol slips. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And this is all the work of Beterbiev at the moment. Both guys fighting for the center of the ring once again. However, Bivol is now on the back foot. There we go. That's better work. He doesn't like the body shots. You saw that little wince there as he got that hook into the right-hand side of Bivol's body. Work the body, Beterbiev. Get inside. Work the body. Stop his legs. Stop him from moving. Jab, jab. Backhand coming out from Beterbiev to Bivol. I think there's a cut on the top of Bivol's head, I think. Or it's really red. I think there's a cut. I think people were saying about Beterbiev getting cut. I think Bivol's cut there, you know. This is a true boxing match. They are both going at it. As one throws, the other one is throwing to counter. Beautiful right hand landed on the jaw of Beterbiev from Bivol as Bivol continues to throw out the combinations. Beterbiev withstands the storm and still marches forward, still tries to land off his own shots, still fighting on the inside. Ref, leave him. They can fight out of the clinch. 1, 2. And this is the work from Beterbiev. Uppercuts coming in as Bivol taps his gloves together, continuously moving around the ring. But here we go. Beterbiev once again with the uppercuts, the inside work that he likes to do when he starts to target his opponents. Bivol's just moving so much. It's hard for him to really sit down and land. He hasn't stopped his legs. Bivol is extremely fit. Wow. Can't believe we're going into round number 11. Yeah, I agree with you. I think Beterbiev does need KO. But that swelling under Dimitri's eye isn't nice either. I think you should just go to the body, Jazzy Jabs. Go to the body. Do you know what I mean? Attack the body. You want to get rid of them? Oh, are you running around the ring? Are we doing this? Are we? Just attack the body. Stop the legs. If he hits that hard, he should be able to slow his legs down. But like I said, he's continuously headhunting. Round number 11. How the hell is this round number 11? 1. Okay, right. The corner said it to Beterbiev. You need to knock him out. So they know he's not going to win on points. So here we go. Now the gears are going to be upped. We've got 6 minutes left in this fight. Are we going to see Beterbiev really put his foot down and go for this knockout? This is bloody epic. Right, both guys once again fighting for the center of the ring as Bivol goes for the head and the body with the jab, really using that jab hand well. He's woken up into this fight, even though I still don't like his legs. Backhand there coming in, sharp backhand from Bivol to Beterbiev. 1, 2, 3, finishing on the hook, the long hook from Bivol to the head of Beterbiev. Yeah, look at the punches. That the punch stats are on the screen, guys, on the zone. There's a lot of punches being thrown, though. 547 from Beterbiev, 350 from Bivol, but 18% landed and 32% power punches from Bivol. There we go. He's starting to chase him around the ring now, starting to put that pressure up. This is what you need to do and sustain the attack. The uppercuts, he's going in on the inside. Bivol's a little bit unsteady on the feet as Beterbiev walks forward and starts throwing those combination punches. Bivol clinches him, holds onto him for dear life. Go straight back in there, Beterbiev. Don't let him off. Go straight back in there. Start attacking. This is what we want to see. This is what we know you can do. Body, head, chop that tree down. 1-2, but Bivol's tough. He isn't having it. Oh, in the ropes. We don't want that happening again. Oh, my Lord. We've got 1 minute left in round number 11, guys. Right. The Bivol's there. It's like sort of like pouring out that to throw the jab, where Beterbiev is just straight in there. Ramrod. I'm getting inside. 1-2. I'm going to tuck under. I'm going to start to attack the body. Bivol's on the back foot. Sorry, guys. Got to wet the palate again. Oh, God, 4 hours we've been going for. Beterbiev throwing shots to the body, uppercut, the hooks. Come on, finish it now. Finish it now. Come on, Beterbiev. Come on. Keep working. 1-2 comes back from Bivol. Bivol's not having it. Bivol starts to come on strong, starts to throw his own shots, pushing Beterbiev back onto the ropes. The bell goes. Oh, my God. Listen, I had a bowl. I started off with a bowl, but I'm munching it because I'm nervous. Listen. Hold on a minute. Let me put this emoji up on the screen. That is literally me gobbling it. I get so nervous gobbling it. Pause. I am eating popcorn. He's so close to stopping him. So close, Iffy. So close. Oh, look at him. Look at that uppercut. Chop. Hammers. Oh, he's skimming his face, though. It's landing. It's accuracy. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, it's on the gloves. Oh. But it's still stunning him. Look at those power punches in the head. Oh, all right. We're going into the final round, guys. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. Respect with both fighters. Touch gloves. Last round. Let's go. Let's have it. Right. 1, 2, 3. This is coming in from Beterbiev. 1, 2, 3. 1. This is now the work of Bivol. Oh, my God. This is insane. Overhand right coming in from Beterbiev. Ref, get out of the way and let him just fight, man. I don't want to see no reffing in here. Move. This has been a beautiful fight. Both men extremely fit, extremely talented. They've shown some heart and grit all the way through this. This is the fastest of fights that I've ever watched. And they are still going at it. Bivol, 1, 2, 3, as he plants his feet and throws that 1, 2, 3, 4, throwing those combinations, pushing Beterbiev back. Beterbiev forcing to reset. Come on. Beterbiev obviously looking. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 combination coming in from Dmitry Bivol. He's got to up his game. Bivol's going to win on points. You know what? I'd like to see a rematch, you know, even though I don't think there's one that would happen, but I'd still like to see one. Yeah, Bivol's winning this round so far. I know we're like halfway through round number 12. Oh, dragging his head down. We've got 1 minute, 22 seconds left of the final round, guys. And I'm saying 1, 2, 1, 2. This is Artur Beterbiev. 1, 2. Backhand. punch, jab. This is the work of Beterbiev going into Bivol. Body shot. 1, 2, 3. Body shot. 4, 5. This is the work of Beterbiev going into Bivol as Bivol comes back with his own combinations. Both men end up in the clinch. Come on, guys. We've got 46 seconds left in this fight. Oh, what a beautiful fight this is. I wouldn't say they're that tired. 1, 2, 3. Uppercuts. Bivol on the back foot. Beterbiev coming forward. Backhand landed. Body shot landed. Beterbiev literally hunting him down, trying to get this finish. But it's not no easy feat. Bivol is so slippery as he comes back with his own combinations. He's 1, 2, 3, 4. Resets. Beterbiev coming in with his own inside fighting. Bivol, oh, we've got 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Both. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. What are we saying, guys? What a beautiful fight. Thank you to both of them. Thank you to both of them. They put on an absolutely fantastic performance. When we talk about boxing matches, when we talk about things going to points, and when we talk about entertaining fights, this is it, because both fighters are giving it their all. Fabulous. I think, what are you saying, guys? Bivol's going to win on points, isn't he? I think Bivol's going to win on points. They are absolutely, AP. Absolutely. You did. You reckon it's a draw? I don't think it's a draw. Somebody said that it could be a draw on my Instagram. And I was like, you what? I think they're going to give it to Bivol. It was a good fight, Zach. It was beautiful. I've got no popcorn left. When I get nervous. Absolutely. Boxing wings. You love boxing. Absolutely. That's what boxing is all about. And Bivol on points. Don't say it's gonna. I don't want to hear about a draw. Look, I wanted Beterbiev to win, but I'm gonna say Bivol on points because he was just more busy. To my eyes, obviously, I haven't got the CompuBox. But would I watch a rematch? Hell yeah. I'd watch 4 of these. I'd watch 4 of these because that isn't 4, is it? I'd watch 4 of these. Right, if you see it saying Bivol didn't do enough to win, he lost those later rounds. Look, I'm trying to be as unbiased as I can be. You know I'm a massive Arta fan. You know I am. But let me know what you think in the chat, guys. I actually hope it is a draw, even though I think Bivol won. Said for months, Bivol knew his jab would give Bivol problems. Yeah, his counters were nice. And his combinations were phenomenal when he was putting them together. The flurry of shots. I can't even necessarily say the combinations, but the flurry, the amount of shots that he was putting together. Nice. I'm not watching this live, just listening to your commentary. I hope it was all right, Lee. I hope there was enough in there for you to paint a picture. Hopefully. Nah, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear about a draw. I don't know who's won. I don't know. I can't score fights. $114. $114. One of them got it as a draw. $115, $113. Bivol. It's Bivol. It's going to be Bivol. It's going to be Bivol. It's Bivol. Arta's won it! I am not a Muslim, but inshallah, I'm not a Muslim, but inshallah, Allah is great. Okay. Amen. Yes. If he said Bivol didn't do enough, I thought Bivol might have won because it went to points. Oh, Beterbiev, you've made my night. It's been such a tough night, and you've made my night. I can't believe it. He's won it. They didn't rob him. Let's not talk about rob. 116, 112. Okay, that was wide, and that's why I thought, okay, it might be Bivol. But you know what? I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing. Guys, what do you think? I know you're saying that they've robbed. Hold on, let me get. I'm a Artur Beterbiev fan. I thought Bivol won, but I don't score points. I don't score fights because I'm rubbish at it. Well, that was rather interesting. Bivol's going to be fuming. Right, I'm going to check on Twitter. Let me see what's happening on Twitter. Or X. Terence Crawford, that was a good fight, but who did you have winning? We just spoke about Terence, didn't we? Heard Ben Shalom has gone to the hospital with Fraser Clark, who's being operated on tonight after his knockout defeat to Fabio Wardley. Let's all keep Fraser in our thoughts. Let's have a look. Is there a hashtag for this? It's just under the Beterbiev Bivol. Let me have a look. All right, yeah, quite a few people on Twitter are screaming about the scorecard, especially 116, 112. And the fact that quite a few people are saying that Bivol won. I'm seeing the robbery go up 5,000 times on X as well. 114, whoever scored that needs to be fired now, because a few people said it was close. This is stuff that I'm reading off X. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch it back because when it's raw, you're not really. When it's raw, I'll see it differently when I watch it tomorrow. But I've got a privilege. We've got a privilege that the judges don't have. Oh, they're even questioning if he's winning. They shouldn't do that. Beterbiev. See people saying Bivol. AP, I'm not putting that on my screen. I'm not putting that on my screen. I'm just looking at his chat now. You guys are going mental. Yeah, Lloyd. I think everyone's more or less saying that on X as well. Jazzy Jabs, I mean, we're all in agreement that the wrong man won. But I have to reserve judgment until I rewatch. And that's it. I'm going to say I'm going to rewatch. See, Russell's saying that Bivol won. Scott saying 90%. Good evening to you, Scott. 90% of Bivol's punches hit on the gloves. We're getting shocked reactions. Disgusting. If you said Bivol has too many fanboys, Bivol didn't do enough. So there. Oh, thank you, Mikey. Oh, don't let's not be too sad about it. I mean, let's not be too sad about it. This is why people stop watching boxing. Yes. Allahu Akbar. Take it today. I'm not religious, but yeah, take that. Yeah, we are all seeing the same thing. I know. Yeah, he is quite that. He keeps on asking him how many times. 116, 112 will be the yeah, that's the thing that's going around on X now. People literally kicking off. Super, how you doing? Simon, thank you for being here. Very, very much appreciated. It's a beautiful fight. It's a beautiful fight. It is a beautiful fight. And yeah, I guess that concludes our 4 hours and 20 minutes of watching boxing together. I'd like to say a sincere thank you to all 6,251 of you that are here in this chat. I understand that it doesn't reflect in the amount of likes and probably won't affect my amount of subscribers, but you've all been great company, especially those in the chat that have got involved in it as per usual. You guys, I've always said this, I'll keep on saying it. I've got the best subscribers on YouTube. So if you're not subscribed, why not? But I'm going to go. So I need to wet my palette some more because it's slightly dry. And yeah, what's happening this week? Right, tomorrow I'll be on YouTube live with the panel, which is Base the Kid, Danny from Fan TV, and Maestro, our US correspondent. I'm going to get absolutely murdered about Ben Whittaker. Obviously, nobody won't be speaking about Fraser Clark till we know that he's okay. And then I'm sure we'll be having conversations about the scorecards with this. So it's Fight Talk TV. It is on YouTube. If you put it all in, and then you can see, I don't know, maybe this is going to be episode 5. So I'll be back tomorrow. For the rest of the week, I should be, all being well, attending the workout, not the press conference, for the Azim Davis fight on the weekend as well. And hopefully I'm looking to get Eddie Hearn back on the live. He's up for it. He liked it last time. He was very interactive with you guys. So I'm going to try and get Eddie Hearn on a live this week and catch up also with Frank Smith as well. And I'm going to try and get Frank Warren on. I don't think he'll do a live, but I'm going to try and get something pre-recorded with Frank Warren. But those are not promises. Nothing's promised really, is it? But it's just to give you a little bit of idea what I will be up to this week. So anyway, thank you so much for your time. Enjoy your evening. You've been great company. I can't do this without you. And yeah, I think you've heard enough of me waffling tonight anyway. So you beauties, until the next time.
People say I'm toxic, and honestly, I don't care.